not drink espresso because like it's in like every 2 seconds, like you'll just be like, like it gets you hypertension. But filter coffee in the morning, I think I'm good with it. With the milk a little bit and cinnamon and like a little bit of brown sugar, maybe. I don't know.
I love that. I actually used to make a drink similar when I was a teenager, and I called it so like the name of my avatar, Canessa. That was my dog. She was a chocolate lab, and so I named my
Oh.
drink the Canespro, and because I was like 16, and I wanted to stop growing because I was tall, and so I was like, oh, coffee stunts your growth. So I started drinking all this like instant coffee with cinnamon in it, like calling it the Canespro. And so that was like how I got started on coffee. I think it must have been like instant coffee, cinnamon, and probably a ton of sugar to hide the taste, so that I could
Oh.
stop growing. And so I didn't have to be taller than the boys because they were, yeah, I was like, why am I
That's like five
taller
hour,
than
5 hour energy. The sugar is like 5 hour energy to me. I don't know. Maybe my body is like too naive about that, but it's. Do you like? Do you just drink coffee and like smoke something? Like, do you just directly get breakfast, or do you just drink coffee and like chill a little bit and then wait to get hungry?
Oh, coffee is my first meal of the day. Like I usually, like I could go to like noon or 1 o'clock without eating easily, but I can't do anything without coffee. Like, and you know, when I go visit my mom, she's always like a snacker. So she'll be like, here's coffee and bagels and muffins and cookies. And, you know, it's like, no, mom, like we can't, coffee, like coffee first and then
Coffee
maybe
first.
food. But yeah, I do not need food to live. I need coffee.
When I drink coffee, I get hungry sometimes. I don't know why.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's another problem that I should make a research of. But hi guys, what about Decentraland?
Yeah, have you heard of Decentraland before? Are you familiar with it, or kind of a
Um,
new
I
user?
know it's like I know it used to be like a metaverse type of terminology.
Yeah,
I am
definitely.
so
I
far
mean,
away.
yeah, nope, that's it. We definitely had a lot of like hype, you know, and a lot of eyes on the metaverse, and everybody was using that word in 2021 when Mark Zuckerberg made the whole Meta announcement, and so we had a lot of people, you know, come in at that time. But yeah, we're still out here. We're still building. We're a decentralized, open platform, so it's kind of like the internet in 3 dimensions. So just like you would have a web
Hmm.
domain for a website, you can have a parcel of land for your, you know, your business, your brand, your club, whatever you want to do. And then on that
How
you can
can
build
you
whatever you
access
want.
to it?
There's two ways. There's the browser, so like just decentraland.org. You could go in through that. There's also a
Hmm.
client that you can download. There's a new one coming this summer that's going to be kind of really OP. It's going to be pretty cool. So a lot of different people, you know, everybody kind of uses it for a different purpose. Some people, you know, they build their metaverse brand. Some people are just, you know, they just come to play and hang out and see their friends. There's play to earn games with a lot of like, you know, NFTs that you can earn and resell. We have like a robust, I like to use that word, robust wearables market. You can sell your wearables, your emotes, and you know, keep a pretty hefty chunk of the royalties on that. So a lot of different ways to interact with the whole platform. It's sometimes hard to explain because you're like, or let's see, I would explain it totally different for like a business owner than I would for like a DJ or somebody that wants to play games. So yeah, a lot of good people, like the
So it is
people.
a like a open platform. It's like a world that you can do anything
Yeah,
that
I
you
mean,
want.
it's decentralized, so that's the magic about like having your own land. Is in other platforms that are centralized, if you put, I always like to say, I could put a giant middle finger and nobody can stop me. Like if you did that in other places, they would, you know, they'd censor you, they'd take you down. But because this is decentralized, you can put whatever you want on your land. The difference, it's like there's Roblox, there's like UEFN, like where you can build your own experiences out, Sandbox, just different virtual worlds. The difference about Decentraland is that it's open. So like my land could be right next to yours, and I could be on my little land making like I don't know, a first person shooter game. You could be right next door making like a waffle flipping game or a club or something. And so it really has that. I think that's
so fun.
Yeah, like that's why community, I think, is such a big deal to us, because we have to be community. We have neighbors, you might not like your neighbors. They might be like, you know, bumping their music too loud or something. So you really get that real world feel, because it is very much like the real world. And there's real estate, you buy and sell, you try to buy land next to the people you like, your friends, and so there's these little communities popping up.
It's like Sims. Like that's
it is. Yeah.
Like Sim City or Sims. I don't know. I am. So do I sign in or jump in? Like there's two ways.
Yeah, you can jump in as a new user. Like if you just want to, if you're like, I don't know, you guys might be like some crazy people, I don't want to commit. You could just come in as a guest user and check it out.
Just experiment it. Yeah.
And with the downside with that is like we can't send you any free wearables or anything. So we usually are like, sign up with a wallet, because that way you can, we send people wearables. You can go earn like a free wearable for your avatar to put on. And then everything, if you sign in, like create a little account, then everything is saved for you the next time you come in. And yeah, it's a
like
lot
game,
like
but it's like a real world, but it's like, I can't say it's gamification. It's like, it is metaverse, but it feels like kind of a game.
Yeah,
I don't know how to say. I don't know. I'm just searching. I'm so far away.
Yeah, Go ahead, James.
I was gonna say, for me, because I feel like you're asking what like Decentraland means, right? Or like is. I would say like I'm not really like too involved like that, so I could actually give a good answer. For me, it was like a utopia that you could literally just end up just building if you really wanted to. I feel like the idea of Decentraland like originated just from like just escapism, right? It's just like like where can I go when I have like when I'm backed up in a corner, right? Like I have no options. So what could I do? So I feel like that's where like the idea like was inspired. Like it's just like, yo, you could just like build like in your own brain. Like you don't need to escape. You can just explore your own brain, right? And I feel like that's like when we were allowed to like come and like, just experiment and like try to see what could be out there. It turned out there was way more than 38 people here that also felt the same way, and we're trying to kind of work towards the same goal, and they still are, like regardless of like height or like coming or leaving, right? But it just kept going. Did she leave? I don't know, my screen's
too yeah. Oh, maybe she did. Yeah.
Was it too much?
No, here we go. Deep green super. I love it. I love that perspective. Like I have so much to say on that. Oh, let's see. I'm trying to accept it. Momoshi is Twitter. Oh my gosh, Twitter can be so frustrating. I think last week we had so many problems with Twitter rugging, and it's like, why? Like, why? But we're not the.
I did that because I was rugging. I was just like, nope.
I thought it scared you off.
I was just trying to be polite. Green cipher. Green.
Yeah. You can call me Green if you want. It's whatever.
Hey, Green. Hi, Green.
So
is it? Do you think like we can actually shop like our clothes in the future? Like, is it going to be like e-commerce coming into it?
Yes.
Or
Yeah, completely.
like, is it like, do you just like shop and like it's just going to come
So
to your physical house? Is
so
there
like
going to be singularity?
the fidgetals have already started showing up. Like, you know, Artifact has been like, you know, doing stuff, but even before Artifact, people have been delivering fidgetals. Like, I got my first fidgetal actually from Decentraland. Shout out Huddle
Oh,
CEO. Yeah, I it was back in like 2021. Um, uh, yeah, I got a hat. I don't know if you guys remember those like Huddle, you know, in Huddle We Trust hoodies. But yeah, I ended up getting like a hat. It was like a fidgetal, and I got it back in 2021. Uh, so yeah, I would say yes. You will see like more people leveraging that. Like for me, before I even joined Decentraland, I was always curious about like IRL. You know, payments and like IRL products being leveraged, right? So like mortgages for me was like the biggest thing. I'm like, as soon as I can see like a mortgage on chain or like houses being sold on chain, that would be like pretty bullish, right? And then I started seeing like stuff like that being built on like Polkadot and stuff, right? But yeah, clothes for
ooh.
sure. Yeah, clothes for sure. Um, like if you're a designer or like just any sort of creator, like you will definitely be able to leverage it in Web3, just because it's like the most open market there is. And like now you can like talk to people too, right? Like who knows, Momoshi, maybe you're like a creative of your own, and you know you have like tons of value that, you know, all of us would appreciate too, right? Maybe it would have been just an idea in your head
I
until, you
do
know,
have an
somebody was
idea.
like, see, I'm telling you, it's like the law of
I
attraction.
do
It
have an
will
idea.
bring people
I want to
together.
have
Yeah.
a I want to have a three floor huge villa with the in front of a lake. It's gonna be a library. The first floor, it's gonna be a library. People are just, you know, getting their coffees and, you know, reading their books. And the second floor is gonna be billiards and arcade. And every floor is sound canceled. Nobody can, as musicians just jamming in a circle in front of lake.
Yeah, it's such a tangent. What's your favorite instrument?
My favorite instrument, uh, I would say piano.
Pianos are sick, right?
Piano and piano. I'm actually a percussionist. Uh, so I should say drums, but I love piano.
I like pianos. Like it's something in like just the melody is very soothing. The keys, everything, it just sounds nice.
And
But
then
like a drum,
contrabass, like boom, 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 contrabass, like contrabass. I always remembered Tom and Jerry's one of the episodes.
yeah,
um,
I would say your villa is already like manifested in my head. You know, like you could totally have like a Decentraland version of it, like by the end of the day. But I was thinking
really?
even like, yeah, I mean like for sure. But like I was thinking even like a real one. You know, I was just thinking. I'm just like, you know,
Oh,
that's like a, you're building like a place of solace. But like for
it's open
friends.
source.
Yeah,
You guys can take my idea and make it on your own if you guys like it.
we would
Remix
definitely give you
it.
credit.
You know, it's
Oh,
cool. Like the three things you mentioned, they've kind of been done, like, well, not the coffee, but like there has been like billiards, there was a jazz club, and so like nobody's put them together in one place, and that would be amazing. Like, so right now you could, what a user can do is they can, for about $45, it depends on the price of mana, but about $45 you can get your mint a name, and that gives you your own 90,000 parcel world that you could make like a lake. Like, I'm thinking the show Upload, if you've seen that, I'm thinking
oh,
Lake View. Like you
it
totally
gives me the
described
alpha.
Lake View. But yeah, like Greensifer said, you could have that by the end of the day. Greensifer's like an amazing builder who's helped me so much. So I know.
I'm in Decentraland player documentation right now, girl.
Oh God,
I'm just in introduction. Let me read the entire white paper. I don't know how to do anything, but if you guys love it, I will create, like, there's so many things in, like, real estate wise or like chilling wise. I'm such a, like, a really we call it in Turkish, what is it called, we just love to chill, and we're lazy people. So what we love to do is to chill and comfort and eating food and shitting. That's all we do.
Yeah. Mamushi, I want to add, like, Turkish people are literally like the best people I've ever met. Turkish people are so really wild. Turkish people are so super awesome. I hopped in late in the conversation. You know, I'm Indian. You know, not that it matters, but I like tea too. Hell yeah. But yo, Kanessa, I didn't even know they expanded the limitation from 100 parcels to 90,000. That's insane.
Oh yeah, you get your whole world. Like you get you just get an entire world to build on. The only limitations are like the megabyte size. I think actually Rustan probably he just got a win for the team. Just deployed a new world and probably could. I haven't done anything in worlds. I just build in Genesis proper, but I don't know. Like I don't think the limits. I think they're hard to hit. Like Bay Backner just had the spatial art exhibit where they were trying to like max out worlds with super high res, like high poly art exhibits with animations, and they were just like, we're gonna try to max this out, and it looked amazing. So yeah, you can do so much. The benefit of that is like it's like building in the countryside, like buying land in the country that's maybe cheaper, and you could just build as much as you want. You might not have neighbors coming through, like if you have land in the main Genesis map, so it's a little bit more isolated, but the sky is the limit. I was looking through the worlds page last night, and there's so many cool builds there that, yeah, we need to wander around and explore more.
Kanessa, you are genius. You are my queen.
Oh my gosh.
This is something, I'm having revelations right now. Like, this is crazy. Also, I'm reading the introduction, and like, you're my queen. It says community creators design Decentraland's unique wearables and emotes, animations for your avatar, earning 97.5% of primary sales plus 2.5% royalties on secondary sales. Proceeds that don't go directly to creators fund community grants voted on by, you guessed it, the community.
That's right. It's an interesting
you guessed it.
Yeah, like it a lot of our friends in this room have been recipients of those grants. It's when the foundation came up with the idea of Decentraland, like they were the geniuses. They fully funded in advance. So like a lot of programs have to, or a lot of like different worlds and projects have to look elsewhere for funding, like venture capitalists, or they have to constantly be trying to raise money. The difference with Decentraland is they fully funded in the beginning, but then they had the foresight to know that, like, hey, if we don't fund projects, it's going to be an empty world. So they set aside money in our DAO, our decentralized autonomous organization, with the idea that would last for 10 years, and that would fund projects coming in. So it's like a runway. Like we have a 10-year runway. We're about year 7 in that, so we've gone through a couple of years. But yeah, it's interesting. There's a lot of different
you guys projects. Are ancient.
Yeah, in the Web3 space we are. It doesn't feel like a long time, but then
I feel like a baby.
We joke that
I feel like a baby. I feel like a baby. Trust me, Momoshi, I feel like a baby. And I've been here for like 2-3 years now. I swear, I joke you not. I feel like a baby. I literally everywhere I go, I feel like a baby, and like it's like a good thing. It's a good thing because
It's a
when
good thing.
yeah, it's a very
You
good
know
thing.
your ancestors.
It. I mean, yes, but it's like you have so much more yet to find out. It's like, when you feel like a baby, that means you're like far, like upper on the in the rabbit hole, right? There's so much more deeper
Yeah.
to get to. It for me. It's like super exciting.
And I feel young. I'm 32 years old, and now I feel like a baby. You guys, I feel like when something is interesting so much and something is so new, you feel refreshed and you feel like you're regenerated. So this is something like, as community building, I'm so interested as a hobby. Agreed. And Kanessa like is like, I would call her my mom. Like she's you know the ancestor of these things. And I didn't know there was any royalties, and I didn't know. I thought there was like a game, or like Sims kind of game, and I didn't know there was any transactions between. I didn't know that at all. And there's buying NFTs. There's transactions in Polygon. I'm gonna cry.
So the wearables that we have, they're
I'm gonna
actually
cry
the
from
first.
happiness.
Yeah, like they're the world's first wearable NFTs that are minted on the Ethereum blockchain. Like the first wearables, when they first came out, they were minted on Ethereum, and now they're on Polygon because the gas fees were crazy. You'd spend $20 just to like mint your shirt, which totally checks out in my book because fashion first.
I mean, I just teared. Like, I think I have a tear in my eye from happiness.
Oh my gosh,
Thank
you're
you.
gonna make me cry.
No,
I'm so glad you found out.
I'm just so happy. I'm just gonna shut the fuck up and read the white paper. Thank you so much, Knessa. And thank you, Greed. And thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Yo, I'm telling you, Momoshi, for real. It's it's the same like cycle we all went through. That's why we all appreciate like seeing like other people like go through it too. Um, the like you're gonna have so much fun. Just like lean into the creativity. You're 100% like a super super creative person. Um, like leverage all of it. Like don't even like be selective about like what you want to share or like want to like pursue. Just do all of it, because I guarantee you'll meet people that'll actually like help you in each like problem that you have in like different areas, regardless of like it being too much for you. They'll be experts and they'll be like, yeah, that's no problem, here. And you'll just break through it and everything will piece together. That's the magic of Decentraland and Web3, I feel.
Thank you. I mean, I always trying to find any platform to kind of express my own fucked up ways in creative way, and everybody judged me. And this is the first time that I've been accepted, because everybody has their own codes of ethics, which is not wrong. It's okay, but it just going out of your box and then going out to a world where you cannot be judged and you're with a different personality, um not with the that's going to create a different norm there. This is a norm where it's coming from all the wars and like all the our history that is fucked up from wars and all of that, and the religions and everything. There's not going to be any religion there. There's not going to be anything there. We should not, like, there's not going to be anything. It's going to be a new world where we can create without any stupid ancient discipline and create our own discipline.
I resonate with that, yo.
Women and men are not judged separately, or racism, or anything, like anything stupid that is going around the world is cleansed from now on at Decentraland. It's like evolution. I'm sorry. I just I'm just so excited.
Yeah, me too, yo, me too. I'm so excited too. Um, I would say, yo, like you're saying, like everybody has like different, like code of ethics and like different perspectives, right? And like it's true for Web3 in like a total. I found like I was expecting the same like the whole spectrum of like positivity, negativity, to be in Decentraland too, even in the code of ethics. I actually found that majority of the people that actually like stay here, they're they're all like all their code of ethics is actually like good. Like it might be like a little bit here there, but compared to the rest of Web3, like I have yet to actually get scammed in Decentraland. Like for real. Like sure, whatever, things might go south, but I have actually yet to get scammed in Decentraland. Like I've been scammed all over Web3. Like it's whatever, but like never in Decentraland. And I found like even with like just friends, I noticed that everybody that ended up making that decision and choosing Decentraland at whatever point that they never chose it out of malice. you know it was never malice, or like greed, like, oh yeah, like sometimes people make jokes like, oh yeah, this guy is trying to like rob the DAO or whatever, right? But I feel like even like those ideas, initially they did come from a good place, or like if somebody did want to actually like solve a problem. It might not have worked out, it's whatever. But it did come from a good place. Like in Web3, like rest of it, you won't find that. They're literally there to extract liquidity. Like you can like try to talk to them and be like, yo, are you sure? Are you sure that's not just what people have convinced you to believe, that that's what you're after? And they're like, no, dude, that's literally what I'm after. Like I literally don't want anything. Like right now, if you give me an opportunity to take advantage of you, I would in a heartbeat, and I would burn you off. And I'm just like, okay, peace.
I think I found my family, because that's the same thing I say. I say long-term investment is always great if you're paying your all paycheck to crypto or whatever, Binance, whatever the fuck it is, and then just waited to it. No, it's an investment. So if you have money in the side, don't let it just rust under your pillow. Just go into a stock market or crypto, whatever you want, and just invest it. But it's a long-term investment. You can't just short it all the time. But people, unfortunately, instead of community building, they chose to build money here. But they don't understand this. This is the key point. Gain people, not money. That's what the community building is so important. If you gain networks, you will understand more information about how to make money, and then you will make more rational decisions. You're open to world. But if you're just thinking about money, going into spaces and nagging about some fucking prices and getting the fuck out, you're not going to go anywhere. Instead of talking and asking questions, why would you just talk about some bullshit coin and then get out? I think spaces for people of community building, asking questions, getting answers, learning from each other, and then making decisions within that research. but unfortunately, people these days don't do it. And Decentraland is the best way to do it. You're not in Twitter Spaces. Everything is, it's a dynamic community. Everything changes rapidly, so it's always interesting. I like it.
You know why
By
I
the way, good
found
morning.
yeah, good morning, yeah. Y- like for me, why I valued community building, because like it sounds like you're a trader, Momoshi. It's like
um, yeah, kind of.
yeah, yeah.
I'm.
I was gonna, yeah,
Yeah.
I was gonna say, for me, the reason why I valued community building so much is because for me, all it ever took was one tilt trade to go back to zero. You know what I mean? Like that's it. That's all it took. Just like one tilt trade. Like I haven't had sleep, and I'm just like, yeah, run it, whatever. And that's it. That's it. Cause like I'm all in vibes. So like for me, like community building was like the way I would just never be able to ever go to zero, because I would literally have I would have people that would love me regardless, as long as I stayed to my code, like I could never reach
Mhm.
zero, because it doesn't matter, like after a certain point I feel like your trading portfolio could literally just blow up every day, but if you're a creator, you're literally producing content, or like just producing
Mhm.
value that's actually making the world a better place and making somebody out
Yeah.
there feel better than they were before they had interacted with whatever you had manifested and then executed and created, right? So you'll never go to zero, as soon as that's what I tell all my like leverage trader homies. I'm just like, bro, you guys will literally just go mental, like you'll go mental, instead of just doing that alone, just try a little bit of a little bit of healing, because it helps. It helps a lot. You'll have like clearer trades, and you'll be like, yo, this
Right. Like
makes
just
sense.
sleep. Just sleep.
Yeah, sleep is
Just
so
sleep for like
important.
2 days, and then like go into physical world. Just go into news and just make your own research and like go do something, and your actions will be the story, the contents of the third day that you're talking. And like if I go into spaces like every day, like I'm just like, oh my god, everything is the same, and then I feel like the time is not continuing. Eh, and I think just take a break for like 2 days and then come back is like a really good thing to do. But um there was something that I was gonna say to Green. Fuck. uh
Yo, Momoshi, what do you trade?
okay, trading. Okay, so trading, buying NFTs. I'm trading. Okay, so I'm trading. So the physical stock markets or like the digital ones.
Anything.
So I am doing S&P 500 index for life insurance. Um I am doing Apple because, you know, I work at Apple.
Gucci.
Um
Yo, you work at Apple? Moon.
yeah.
Let's go.
uh yeah.
Decentraland getting discounts. Let's go, guys.
No, it doesn't work like that. It sucks now.
Come on, it's friends and family, man. Come on, let's go.
Fuck.
Great. Love that. I love that. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
We're securing deals, guys.
I do Ethereum. I don't do Binance. I guess my codes of ethics of Binance and I don't get along. I do Ethereum. Um, I'm in Ethereum main network. I'm in. Let me see. Hold on. Solana. I'm in. I was in AVAX, and then nope. I'm in shitcoins usually.
It really? That's interesting. Avalanche.
Yeah.
I noticed you stopped Avalanche. How come?
Avalanche. I was in Avalanche because of. I don't know any reason. It was a shilling moment, and then I bought a Avalanche, and then I got scammed.
Really?
I got scammed. And
Okay.
I'm in polka dot community though.
Let's
I'm
go.
usually in polka dot community.
Polka dot to the moon. Polka dot. I'm a polka dot maxi.
Yes,
Let's go.
polka dot.
And a
I'm
Decentraland
in
maxi.
polka dot. I'm in polka dot community challenges as well.
Did you
in
get
data
any of the parachains on Polkadot?
I have Kusama.
Let's go moon.
Kusama network is like.
Kusama is my wife.
Kusama are like best
We're
friends.
married. We're married. Me and Kusama are married for life.
Oh no, my best friend. No, I'm not.
So I guess I guess your best friend's my wife. Let's go. Yeah, moon. But
I mean that's okay.
I love Kusama. Kusama, like literally, like if you go down my timeline, I've literally said this. That's so. You know, I noticed.
I don't see any community calls though in Polkadot. I don't see it.
It's so decentralized, like to the point where like every single person is their own node. Like, look, you just found me, right? But check this.
How?
I don't know. Decentraland. That's how.
I was in electoral college for it.
Oh really?
Yeah, I was in electoral college for it during the summer. They were doing another thing beyond EVM. I didn't understand, but they gave me electoral college project, and I was just in electoral college, but I didn't understand what the fuck they were saying. Like, it was a black hole of data.
Yeah, these guys, they use weird analogies and then they just confuse retail.
Yeah,
and like even like
OGs,
like so
I'm just like yes, whatever.
Yeah, it's like obviously it's gonna turn people away, right? Like when you're just using like philosophies, you know. But here, let me try to get a redemption shot at my brethren. So what Polkadot does basically is it makes every blockchain like be able to talk to each other, because before Polkadot, the whole concept of layer 0 has never really existed, right? Even Bitcoin and Ethereum are layer 1, right? So Polkadot and Kusama, right? They're both layer 0s, and they're relay chains. So basically, they are above all these layer 1s because they're super secure too. But anyways, so what they're doing now with like the beyond EVM and all that stuff, right? With their XC standard, they created a way to actually be able to bridge across blockchains without an actual like a third party bridge. So they created their own native bridge, right? So right now, I noticed you said you like meme coins, right? There, like, how many meme coins do you know that are like on Solana? Like, let's say Mog. Do you like Mog? I'll show Mog.
They're actually on Binance right now, which I'm actually worried about it.
We'll okay, we'll pick
Binance
something
and meme
else.
coins are merging.
Let's say any meme coin. You'll find it on like Solana, right? You'll be like, oh, this coin on Solana, or this coin on Bitcoin, or this coin on Base, or this coin on Ethereum, right? What Polkadot did is basically they actually took the actual coin, and now you can actually take it to any chain you want. Well, like it's still rolling out, so you could only take it to like a few chains. Like you could go from like Polkadot to like Base chain, right? Which is still pretty insane because like once you're on Base chain, you can literally go everywhere else. So it serves its purpose already. But like for the first meme coin, the first meme coin that's interoperable, that's already been launched too. It's called Pink. You know, you can literally like bridge it across like Moonbeam and like all of Polkadot's parachains, and still like bridge it natively, like without using like Wormhole or any of these bridges. You can take it from those Polkadot blockchains and bring it to base. And obviously they're gonna like expand to like all the other blockchains too, right? Like because even Cosmos is trying to secure a parachain slot. Ethereum will soon come too, and like Avalanche, all these guys. It's gonna be so much fun. It's the best. Polkadot, Kusama, they're so good. Just because like I like Gavin Wood. I think Dr. Gavin Wood is like, he also wants to like make the world a better place. I like that, because I also would love to see a better world for the generations to come, because what we got going on is kind of like risky.
Well, I feel like a lot of people just use the term Web3, and they don't even realize it's Gavin Wood that first coined that term, and with a very specific idea of what that would look like, and based on the Polkadot chain. So it's like I think most people wouldn't like, it's like generalized now, like it's just a part of our culture. I think the rest of the world doesn't know what Web3 is. They're like, what is that, the new Spider-Man trilogy or what? Like, but I think you got to know your classics. You got to know where it comes from. And he was one of the co-founders of Ethereum, and like, I think it's important to know all this. I think also, like, listening to what you guys are saying, it's exactly why I got interested in Decentraland, because I could not understand what most coins were. I was like, I bought Bitcoin, I could understand that. But then I was like, okay, Solana, ADA, Neo, Pundi X, like all my little shit coins back in like 2018. I'm like, what's the next one gonna be? And like, I don't understand what any of them do. And then I found this one. It was like Digital World. I'm like, oh, like a game. I get it. I can do that one. And so I feel like in some ways, Decentraland mana is like the gateway drug. Like it's just take a little hit, because people will be able, they'll be able to understand. Like, oh, it's like Club Penguin or Roblox. I get it. Like, I remember the party hats in RuneScape. Like, and then they're hooked, and then from there they just fall down the rabbit hole. And I don't know where we end. I'm still falling, I think.
Would I be addicted? Like, would I be just giving up my life?
Yeah, like that's the hope. That's the hope. That's the hope. That's the hope. The hope was to actually create like a environment where you never want to leave the metaverse. We're still building it. We're trying, right? But sometimes we leave, but we come back. I noticed that, and I like that part, because no matter how many times I find myself like just like you were saying, going outside, I literally don't need a reason to come back. Like, I just find myself back. Like even today in this space, I don't know how I got here. I'm not even on my phone. I'm on my computer. I seen the spaces being hosted. I'm just like, yeah, dude, what's up? Right? It's what's up, man? It's like, I feel like I think that's the treasure. It's like, like you don't need the incentive to come back, because you like inherently want to come back. You know what I mean? Because it's actually like eventually one day, like people are like a little bit too futuristic sometimes, right? Like all of us. But so eventually one day, like who knows? Maybe these guys actually like chip us all, and we have all digital consciousnesses, right? At least we will all have a safe house in our digital world that they will literally fight, just force us down. We could still escape because we already were planned.
Green Sipper, you okay. Have such a good point. Like I think it goes way beyond that. Like this place is not just a safe house. Like I could go so deep on that with like because my background is psychology behaviorism. There's this I should post it more, but there's this concept called Maslow's hierarchy of needs. And it's basically, you need your basic needs met. You need food, water, sleep, shelter. And then you can have your other needs. The next tier is, connections, like your relationships with other people. And then the next tier is like, you know, yourself. And then the top tier is expression, like your artistic expression, like your ability to create. And the idea is that if you can't go create art if you're in a war zone, like you're trying to survive. And so I think Decentraland in a lot of ways gives people, myself included, a safe place. And when I say safe, there's just so many ways to be safe. You know, your body can be physically safe, but if you're struggling with other things in your life, you know, your mind might not be safe. So I could go so deep on that, but I want to catch Father Finn because he's up here and he told me he hit that button on accident, and I gotta talk to this guy before he accidentally goes down. Because talk about taking a break, Father Finn, you've been away for a few months, and I am so doggone glad that you're back. So I gotta give you like props and say GM while you're up here. How are you, Finn?
I'm doing good, you know, just woke up, saw the notification that you're live, and I'm here, and laying with the dog, so, yeah.
Oh, tell us about your dog, because I love dogs.
He's not really my dog, he's my younger brother's, and he's a very, very clingy Akita, so, yeah.
Stolen dogs, they're acceptable too. I've stolen a few dogs' hearts in my life till my landlord was like, please let our dog come home at night. I'm like, fine. What's the dog's name, Finn?
I see what you're doing. I don't know, I like this. His name is Scout.
I know nothing. Aw, hi, Scout. Okay, so Finn, yep, I know what I'm doing. I'm trying to keep you up here and talk to you. Oh my gosh, it is so good to be back. Have you noticed any changes since you've been away in Decentraland, other than rave mode, which I might be responsible for?
Other than the rave mode, not exactly. You know, I'm still exploring around. I'm still kind of seeing what's new and exciting. I've seen new emotes, which is exciting. I've seen new wearables, so I'm glad to see more WAGMI content.
I like it. I think you should make the WAGMI, because some of us might be making the NUGMI content. Like, not we all gonna make it. Like, none of us are gonna make it. That's good. Let's see. What's I should send you some emotes because you're probably out of it. Like, one thing, Momo, that we talk about here is that in a day in Decentraland, or day in the metaverse, is like a week in the real world. So Finn missed like 4 or 5 months. So he's really been away for like 2 decades as far as development goes.
Oh, shit. Welcome back.
Thank you.
What have you been doing in 2 decades? Uh-oh. I think I got it right.
Uh-oh. Scout rugged him. Dog rugged him.
Father, welcome back.
Oh, appreciate it.
I chose my avatar. I am choosing my avatar right now.
Oh, are you actually jumping in?
I am jumping in.
Oh,
I just signed in.
Okay.
I got confirmed and everything.
You gotta link up. Genesis Plaza, guys, let's go.
We can send you some
I don't
wearables.
have black hair though.
What's that?
I'm randomizing it. I can't get
randomizing
the right
is
one.
We do that sometimes at parties. We all agree to hit the randomize button, and then we just get like whatever wearables. I think I had to wear like the baby diaper onesie once. That was like the wearable that I got. So.
Oh yeah, I love the Japanese one. I'm just gonna choose that. Okay, continue. Enter username.
And you can change it. That like
everybody
Yeah, you can change it. Like even our names in Decentraland are NFTs. They're one of ones, and so once you get a name, nobody else can mint that name. So some people have been known for like minting names of like big corporations, and in the hopes that someday they'll be able to sell them back. So you can always do that at a later date. So yeah, or whatever. I don't know. We change our names a lot.
I know. I just literally did Momoshi, so you guys can, know who. I'm sure there's so many Momoshis, but like I'm in. So I got my avatar, but I don't like my avatar. Like there should be more upgrades about that.
Just come in and we'll get you set up once we can get your wallet. Watch out, like
yeah, for real, watch out.
We'll
the creators here have been having, like you were saying, decades to literally like have fun and like break limitations. You can have fun.
Well, I'm gonna learn by getting fucked. Is that what you're saying?
No, I said you're gonna have fun. You're gonna have fun. Yeah, that is definitely not what I said. Yeah.
We'll take care of you.
No. You're gonna have fun. You're gonna have fun and like a good time. Not like that.
Good.
I also
okay. So jump in. It says jump in now.
Yeah, if you jump in or click the link, I did put a link up above, and that will take you right to our build. And that's where we're all hanging out in world. I'm in a martini glass. I think I'm naked in a martini glass.
Wait, Vanessa. Let's teach her how to fish.
Teach her how to
wait.
As in, show her the explore page and how it's set up, and so that way, like, she could find us anytime she logs in if like there's something going on.
Okay, that's where you come in, because when you said teach her how to fish, I'm thinking, okay, are we fishing like weapons and heals? Like my brain immediately went to Fortnite. So you better teach her how to fish.
So, are you in Genesis Plaza yet? Have you made it to the main world, or are you in any tutorial?
What is a really great answer?
Let's see.
I'm fundamentals 101.
Yeah.
Fundamentals of Decentraland.
Okay. How could I
Okay, so let me just jump the fuck in. I'm just gonna learn by myself. Reading.
Oh yeah. Jump in. I thought you were already on the platform. Sorry.
Oh yeah. Which platform? So there is buy and sell. There's contribute to Decentraland. Oh, there's Discord too. Nice.
You're on the website. Okay. Yeah, click on jump in on the top right of the page, or there's also like a button in the middle that says jump in via browser or download for best performance, I guess.
Download. Okay.
Hey Meg, I keep trying to get you up here, but
I'm on my iPad, so in iPad it doesn't work.
No,
it has to be a computer.
It will not work on an iPad.
Okay. All right. Gotcha. Let me get my computer.
Yep. Hey Meg, so I'm trying to get you up here, but I can't. I'm pressing approve.
No, play some music, talk, whatever. Let me get my computer set up.
While we're doing that, can I just do a quick shout out, because I don't know how long CK Bubbles can be here. Speaking about community, speaking about the investment that you put in, you know, to people. CK Bubbles is one of our friends in the audience. I don't know if CK, they want to come up and speak, but CK Bubbles, as everybody probably knows, but if you don't, is a nail artist who makes nails for, well, they made me a set of nails, and they've been making a set of nails for Nymphia Wind on RuPaul's Drag Race. And then every week you guys have been watching RuPaul's Drag Race, and oh yay, CK is coming up. And oh my gosh, it's been cool. Like, I haven't watched every episode with you guys, but like just watching along the journey, the person that CK's making bubbles for, you know, just keeps going and going. And then oh my gosh, they won. And so CK, this is like huge, and I'm glad you came up to speak, because I'm your cheerleader, and I know sometimes it's hard to promote yourself, so I love like promoting other people. So yeah, welcome. How's life?
Oh my gosh, it's been so wild these last 2 weeks, especially since the finale and the news that came out. Yeah, I mean, it's also just been really wild. Like, you know, a year ago when I worked on a lot of this stuff, you know, and we would be hanging out in the voice chats of CBD, and I'd be telling you guys or like giving you sneak peeks at stuff, and you had no idea what it was for. It was so hard to like keep it a secret and not tell anyone until the show started airing. But you know, it's really strange, I'll say, to like know a year from when doing some of probably the best art you've done. You're like, oh, now I gotta wait a whole year for anyone to know it exists. And then getting to like relive that art, even though it's my past, but it's everyone else's like present, is so, it's surreal and like kind of like a mind fuck in a way, because you're like, I've already, like, this is so long ago, but you guys are just experiencing like I did it yesterday. And then yeah, to have my client win the show was, I mean, I kind of had a feeling based on, you know, knowing their drag and their talent and their art. But of course I didn't know. Like, nobody knows until the episode airs, the finale. So yeah, it was just really cool to do all of those things and kind of set these stepping stones towards a bigger future and doing what I want to do with manufactured products, and then my like tech integrated side of it, which I haven't even, you know, I'm really focused on kind of my first business as an artist and, you know, promoting that while I'm doing stuff in the background for the second tech side. So yeah, I was fortunate that I applied for DragCon LA, which is essentially like Comic-Con for drag. It's the biggest event, the LA one, and that'll be in July. And so I got accepted as an exhibitor. So I'm gonna sell my nails for the first time ever in person. I'm gonna have a ton of handmade sets. I hope to have some manufactured sets for the first time with some designs. I might even use some AI to help me with some of those designs. I do a lot of hand drawing and stuff like that, but you know, to get some patterns in and stuff like that, could be fun to use that technology amongst it. But yeah, I'm just using this opportunity to try and grow myself, grow my businesses, and I'm looking for support because it's not cheap. It's really expensive to be an exhibitor. It's expensive to get across the country. I'm going to be hiring an assistant to help me apply the nails, because it'll be like a little salon pop-up where you can buy the press-ons and then we'll put them on you so you can wear them around the con. And, you know, I'm just taking these opportunities also to go on a nomadic life and give up my apartment in New York, which I've been here for a very long time, if you guys know me. So it's been quite emotional coming to terms with that, but it just feels right that I go and spread my art to more places around the world. So LA DragCon is the first step. Hopefully we'll do UK DragCon in the spring when that comes in January, and just continue to grow and do more. And you know, with these opportunities and in time, I'll get a chance to do more in the digital space as well, including nail art wearables and maybe more experiences. There's even one of the experiences I've done that may have a much bigger life for itself very soon that I'm pitching. So it's all been just amazing. I love you guys. I love your support. I look forward to creating more to make you guys proud, because you know, it's always been for me make myself proud, but now I'm like doing it for everyone else too. So that's really exciting. And I don't know, I just talked a lot, so feel free to ask me anything or
let me know what's up.
And CK, I
I'm
pinned.
just so
Oh, go ahead, Mama.
I'm on it. I'm on it. So it says use. Okay, what was? So do you have to use your wallet?
No, this is just
Because
so what Canessa shared is just a Kickstarter. So it's standard Kickstarter. If you guys have ever interacted with it, you just go in, you can select a dollar amount. You can also select one of the reward tiers. I think I have 4 of them. One of them is nail cameos, which basically gets you exclusive content while I'm at DragCon. So while I have my assistants and friends manning the table, I'll go run around, I'll try to meet some of the queens, I'll try to film some content when I do, and the things that I wouldn't just post on social, I'll share with my cameos, so you guys get that exclusive content. And then the other reward tiers, depending on which one you buy, you will get handmade nails by me. So if you live in the US, free shipping. If you're outside the US, unfortunately I had to charge because international shipping is not cheap. And yeah, so
oh my god, the 5th floor could be a nail salon for you, just for you.
yeah, so
Oh, that would be so amazing.
yeah, so
nail salon, like massages and stuff.
Well, so I don't, like, I'm not a salon, like, technically I'm not a licensed nail tech. Like, I self-taught during the pandemic. I've also done AR nails, digital nails. I've done, like, basically nails in any reality. And so for me, press-ons have always been, you know, my thing, because my art is really avant-garde. It's very over the top. It is not functional daily wear. So while I'm trying to manufacture products to allow more accessibility to people and wearing them more often and also at better price points, I still do the handmade over the top stuff. So the salon pop-up is more of like an idea than it is an actual salon. Like, we're not going to be cutting people's cuticles and filing their nails. It's going to be just a little clean prep, you know, some acetone maybe to dry the nails out, and then put stickers on, put the press-ons on, and then when you get home that night, you can take the nails off and rewear them. Canessa knows all about that.
I was laughing. I mean, CK, yeah, like, oh my gosh, the nails. I love the nails.
I'm looking at my nails right now. I'm like,
like those nails are insane. So CK made some nails when I went to GDC in San Francisco last month, and I wanted to represent the community, and so tried to do my best to kind of include some of our good friends. But OMG, yeah, and so like, I'm with Yamel, right? Like, and Kim, and like foundation people, and they're like, I'm like small potatoes. What am I doing here? And I'm trying to help with the booth with your nails on, and I'm like trying to, like, you know, make the tablecloth nice, and then like, here, let me help you on the computer. I did find that you can like stab with the nails really well, but at the end, yeah, by the end of the day, I was like, when it came time to break down, I was like, the nails came off, and then poor Yamel, they were on the tablecloth, he like grabbed my nails and like gave them back to me. I was like, oh no, like, I hope he's done. Like, I don't know, nails are, yeah. But anyway, like, the coolest thing is the customers or the attendees as they came through. CK made 2 nails that had the Decentraland logo, and if you took your phone up to that and you scanned it, it would open up Decentraland's link tree. So our attendees could just scan my nails to get more information from the booth, and people were just like blown away. It got so many. It was like, so CK and I, like, you know, we talked in advance that like these were conversation starters. Like, at a tech conference, everything's kind of, you know, humdrum, and like, you know, everybody's trying to get attention. But dang, what, like, having nails like that stand out, people would walk over to the booth, especially women. It was cool because they were like, it's so cool to see, well, like a fully woman-manned booth. Oh my gosh, wow, I just noticed that.
I was like, woman man.
Yeah,
I was like,
wow.
Are we getting some new news?
Yeah, wait, like, manned booth. Oh my gosh, we gotta, sorry guys, the patriarchy must fall. But anyway, yeah, like, so your nails are a really cool way to showcase, like, they showcase like my brand, like the Decentraland brand, the KJ Walker, like Sinful, Odd Job, everybody that had representation on there. So like, to me, it's like a tool also that got the conversation started. They're big, they're over the top. It was like precisely what we needed at a tech conference. Is like nails, but do not try to do anything normal, because no.
Well, you can if you adapt, but it takes some time. It doesn't happen overnight, I didn't
Girl.
just go into my intricate designs right away.
Yeah.
Like, it was a year plus of like honing in, learning. I jokingly refer to myself as evolved hand species. So basically, like, I've just learned to navigate the world differently because of my nails. But most people don't want to deal with that. It's especially if you have kids, if you've got things you've got to do with your hands, like, you got to be very delicate and precious with them. Otherwise, you will break them, or you may damage your own nails, like wearing them too. So it's most of the time I do nails for people who are on red carpets, in fashion editorials, on RuPaul's Drag Race, those kind of situations. Not so much I'm going to wear them while I sleep, while I shower, but I can do those designs. It's just not as exciting to me. I like to do things that people have never seen. So yeah, I mean, like Vanessa was saying, it's one thing when the art is a conversation piece, and it's another thing when you're like, but wait, there's more. And then you show them the tech side that I integrate. It really does blow people's minds. Like, that's the best way I can describe it, because they think about things differently. They not only do they think about art and nail art differently from seeing it, but then they interact with it, and it just expands their interactions. And I love that. And that's what I want to do. I want to do more of it. I've been working really hard over the last few years. Most of you in Decentraland know, to try and build this up and make this bigger, allow these opportunities to come out. And now I'm attempting to ride this wave all the way to LA. Hopefully have a big moment there. If you guys can help me do that, and then continue to do it in bigger and bigger ways, and try to do more of it for more people.
And CK, for anybody that doesn't know, has had wearables made in Decentraland, a couple different wearables, where I think you're the first nail artist in the metaverse. So it's been cool. You've got one that's like a bow that goes on your hair, but then it also does your nails painted at the same time. So it's really cool just to see how you've used the digital world, the metaverse, also to take a product like nail art and amplify it. So kudos to you. You've done a good job of that.
Well, I definitely don't want to take credit as the first person to do nails in the space, because I think Mana Daiquiri actually was. She had put on her Moonrave glow top, she had a short nail. I think that also glowed with the top. So that was the first time I saw people considering nails in the space. And then my very first wearables I released, aside from the bubble top that I did with Mitchie, which was a fashion grant that I won in the space, I worked with Mana Daiquiri to make the Candy Pride and the Glamour Opal nails, which I made physical sets of and gave those away. So 2 people in the community have those real life nail sets, which is really awesome. It was my first kind of phygital, if you will, if you guys don't hate that word enough already. And then, yeah, I just expanded it from there and started bringing nail experiences. I hadn't seen, other than maybe Lottie London putting some pictures up in one of the festival areas with Sean Legend, who's a famous nail artist based out of LA. That was kind of the first thing I ever saw, but you weren't interacting with anything. You were just going and looking at pictures, and then they linked out to the website, and that was it. So for the experiences that I did, that I got to work with Oddjob and Canessa and many others in the space, I did nail salon pop-ups. I did the history of nail art, which is not a full comprehensive history. It is just a taste of it, but I plan to continue to do more with that throughout my life. I want to meet other artists around the world as I go nomadic and learn from them and the history they know of where they're from, and just kind of add to this, because it is such an amazing craft that has changed my life. And in order to honor that craft, I want to learn and know everything about it. I will eventually get licensed. It's been on the plan, but you have to go to school for that. So got to find the timing. And then, yeah, I don't know. I just every reality you can do it in. I brought nails to DressX for the first time. So I think they're still the only nails on that platform, as far as I know, that are in AR. And then I've done nail art filters on Instagram. I think I'm gonna release my Dress X one as a snap filter at some point, so more people can access it. I don't know. I love the art form, and I want to find any reality to do it in. So thank you for letting me talk about it.
I love that. I mean, it is just personally so cool to see your journey. Like, I remember meeting you at the Absolute Vodka build, and I know you came in for the Grimes Festival, but I didn't meet you there. I just remember, like, my first time meeting you, I think I sent you Amanda Daiquiri's rave top, because I was like, cool, this person, they seem active, I'll send them this. And if like all these random meetings, if I could have known back then, like, our journey together, or like Scott, like odd job, meeting him at the Miller Lite build, trying to figure out that combo. It's like these random meetings with people that you're just like, like you don't give it a second thought, and then you become, friends, and like build these amazing, beautiful relationships. So I'm like so happy, even if your journey takes you out of Decentraland more, like, I'm just so excited, and like, I don't know, like, honored, or there's not a really word to say it. Just like, I'm so happy for you, and hope that we can get you there. I know you gotta raise a lot of money to get there, so I haven't donated yet, but I will as soon as I can. So I'm sure probably every dollar counts. In the build today, there is a link. I made a graphic, but then where I put it, every time I moved it, that bubble was in your face, or it was like you were blowing bubbles. So it's not perfect. It's not where I want it to be, but it was the only way to like not get a bubble photobombing you, because I couldn't move the bubbles without going into Blender. So the link is over there. If you can, please consider supporting. I bet, well, I'm sure that even purchasing your wearables might help, but I don't know. Hopefully every dollar counts. Let's get CK there.
Absolutely. Even if it's just you resharing the campaign, we've got, I think, 6 days left on it. And it's a very quick turnaround. So I totally understand if it doesn't pass. I may reach out to those who backed and see if they individually want to contribute for the amounts that they said, instead of through Kickstarter. I just felt like that was the best place to kind of pull the resources all together. But I'm open to taking donations in other ways, whether it's through crypto, whether it's through buying my wearables. Any amount helps, because again, I'm going to be paying this money to do this. I'm not going to miss this opportunity, but I'm also moving, and I'm dealing with a lot in my personal life, so any amount helps me get there with a little bit more ease, and not feeling so chaotically stressed because life is that right now. But also, touching on what you said about Absolute, I have to shout out you and Father Finn. I mean, the two of you specifically, I remember from that first weekend, and you were just so friendly. And even Father Finn, like, helping me get my custom name. Like, I had been saving up crypto to get it, and he just was like, hey, check your wallet, you should have enough now. And I was like, what? You don't have to do that. Like, I would have gotten it in like a week or two. And it's just been an amazing community that's been so supportive in many ways. So it doesn't, like I said, it doesn't have to be financial. Just reshare it, talk about it, tell people. You got a rich friend, definitely share it with them. I'm just kidding. Or not. But yeah, so I'm just so thankful, and I appreciate you guys. I appreciate the build, Kanessa. Have me blowing bubbles in the picture, I don't care, honestly. Like, the support just means a lot to me, and it's really humbling. So thank you so much.
Yeah, well, I wish I could say we'll get you there. I'll just say we'll do our best to get you there. And if there's a benefit to like buying your wearables too, like over your Kickstarter, just let us know, I guess. I don't know who else contributed. Maybe those people are like, no, only I like to deal with fiat. I must deal with fiat. But yeah, let us know. Make, you've had your hand up for a little bit. How are you today?
GM, my Decentraland community, family, Kanessa, Shinfo, CK, one of my favorite humans on the planet that we've chased IRL. Missed you and I are in New York this year, which was sad, but I'm so Stoked
I
for
heard a
you.
funny sound.
Sorry?
I say open. I just sound Decentraland.
I don't know.
I hope it doesn't break my computer.
It's not going to break your computer. It might break your sanity, but that's a whole nother story.
I'm gonna go,
Um,
guys.
okay.
It's this time. It's 8:22 p.m. in Turkey, Istanbul. Greetings from Istanbul. I just downloaded it, and I'm in. Uh, I'll uh, I'll talk to you, Green Knessa. I'll talk to you in DMs about the further instructions. Thank you so
We've
much.
got a W.
Sounds good.
I love you guys.
Thanks for stopping in
Thank you for the
today.
revolution in my mind.
So as I was fawning
Have
over
a great day,
CK,
guys.
have a wonderful day. Welcome to the community. I think you'll find some extremely special people building the future in this room. Mamoshi. CK, I've enjoyed my adventure with you so much. It was so much fun to be a part of it. I wore my Instagram nails quite a while ago. You were sitting right next to me when I first got drained, and you were holding my hand and walking me through it. And any way we could keep walking through it, I'll be happy to do it with you, fam. That's what this is about, you know. Got some pretty fun news. There's this guy down there, Rustan, who loves to paint on beautiful women, and he's also currently uploading artwork to the uploader, thanks to Dr. Drip and Kanasa and Sinful, for AKCB, and we're gonna find out what happens. They did the base API from the Kid Called B-Signed, and Rustan is currently, as always, grinding for us all to support the family. So I just want to say thank you so much. We got up early, and we're knocking it out. We'll see what happens next. We're not done. Kanessa, I DM'd you about responding to the linked wearable proposal because I think an organized thought of words would make a lot of sense coming from me and not my gibberish. A picture's worth 1,000 words. I've got 20 years in the photo business. But yes, like articulating my thoughts without images sometimes is hard. Having said that, I'm really excited. I feel like we are going to take this home for everybody involved, one way or another. Even if it has to change, maybe we will have inspired to change, and that's what we do in this space all the time. And sometimes it doesn't go that way, but the support of this space is what gets you to the finish line. And special people, if you keep hearing, it's always somebody lending a hand or an ear or support or holding their hand to make something happen. And it's happened from Decentraland, and it's happening right now with some of the most special people who have given so much of their time, starting with Rustan on this particular instance, and waking up late and calling Argentina at 6 a.m. the day after Christmas, right? It's pretty fucking special. And I think it transcends platform and it transcends crypto. We're really fucking lucky. Like, even if this doesn't work, like, look at what pushing forward for the people you believe in looks like. It's fucking unbelievable. And we don't need grants. We just, I mean, we'd love grants. We would love support and financial stability, and we'd love to send CK wherever the fuck they want to go forever because you deserve it. But that's what this really is about. We've found an extension of what we believe in together. And that's fucking awesome. I want to thank also like the homies who have come out lately to spin. I'm spinning, and that started because of Decentraland. Definitely Mew. Thank you for pushing me to be like, don't be a blank and put your shit out there and go for it. And now I'm doing it every week, Friday nights. Sometimes the MRT works, sometimes it doesn't. That's a whole nother topic of conversation for another day. But I really appreciate the support, and I just really appreciate y'all. We're gonna get through this, and we're gonna go wherever we need to go. But today is a bright, shining day for a group of people who dug in the trenches. So let's fucking go.
Thank you, Mick, for everything you've done. I mean, this week's announcement with Yuga Labs, like having, like, oh my gosh, Brandon Manis, your post, Brandon summed it up real quick. Like, do you guys realize Polygonal Mind saved Bored Apes this week? Like, they saved him. Like, they pulled him up from, I don't know, wherever they were, the sad 45 ETH price tag or whatever. I don't know. But like Yuga Labs now is providing VRMs for their avatars, so you can be your ape. And Polygonal Mind, the makers of Vipe Heroes, were the ones that made that. And so I don't think we can keep saying it enough. Like, I think we need to scream it to the devs at Decentraland that we need to have VRM capabilities for our PFP projects, like Vipes. I want to be my Vipe. I want to be my kid called Beast. And it is too hard the way it is right now. And I think that piece right there, like, we've got so much going for us, but that is, we're getting outpaced by pretty much everybody else right now, because people just want to be their avatar. They don't want to go through the process. So make, you are the canary in the coal mine, the what is it, the vanguard at the front of our battlefield. Sorry, you're probably gonna get taken out first, but thank you. It's been a good fight, right? So it makes it worth it.
It took a fucking army. Might have been a small army of assassins, but let me tell you, it took an army, and there ain't no fucking way in hell it gets done without every single person who put their name on it, who voted for it, who stood by and fought when they said they just wanted to shut the project down. From backdoor conversations with people who have been successful or not, finding out information we all believed was true that wasn't. But I mean, again, none of this happens without the real leader of this is actually Rustan. Rustan made the art. He talked concepts. He coaxed that guy with the horns, and now I got horns like Dr. Drip, so I kind of feel it's cool. I'm just saying, Drip. Thank you. We're not through the woods yet. This shit's got to work. It probably won't. We know how this goes. But the fact that we're uploading heads right now to connect a URN to an API that, RAF ready to kick me probably every few weeks, got his devs together to do the back end work. And I can't fucking believe that. And therein lies where we're going to start fixing this process. There's a lot to fix, but we're going to finish it the way it was meant to be done, and then we're going to help them build a better pathway for the future. And that's a goal. And I hope it's a promise. I don't really want to talk about Link wearables ever again. But I will, so we can make this better for everybody and start welcoming all our family.
I think that's the scary part, is that was the one thing that I talked to with some people recently that make those decisions, and I was like, you guys realize this is what the future has to be like this. We have to have VRMs for your PFPs in Decentraland. And
I think I'm starting to come, like, there are a few truths from this process that I think are going to come to light and really adjust the way we move forward if they can get done. And I'm starting seeing the process from each side, from the dev side, from the support side, because at the end of the day, you know, all of these devs and people from all these different places, they don't have fucking time. So if there's not somebody in between anyway, and obviously it can't dwindle for 6 months with all the crap and whatever adventure we just took, right? And we're still taking. There's got to be a support in the middle, and there's just got to be a. What I'm seeing now is more like, hey, you are a kid called Beast, right? We'll just use them because it makes sense. You're a kid called Beast. You somebody from the community, or they want to go into Decentraland. They will need to do the artwork, you know, or whatever. I.e., first of all, there's artwork, and there are a lot of decisions there. Not every community has a Rustan or a Dr. Drip or a Vipe team behind them. So that's a huge question mark. But regardless, say the artwork needs to be done, that is a section. And then once that agreement happens, whether it's a DAO request or not, like, hey, do we want them in there? Yes or no? I don't know that that needs to be a thing, but if it does, so be it. And then they should just offer their contract number and the API that needed to be built, which still eludes me, should be entered in a middle layer. And the middle layer should exist, and Decentraland should either make it or have it where they can easily add that contract's agreement. There's truly no reason to bring in the devs of, I mean, most projects don't have devs except when they did the project, and that's at best. And even if they do, they don't have them 2 years later unless they become a KCB or the Utes or clones. I'm telling you right now, if we want to do clones, you think you're going to call Nike and say, hey, can we just have your dev from this particular thing go build a backend on their servers? It's not going to happen. So that connection point needs to happen in a middle space where all you're doing is agreeing to let that contract be used, that the IP is legally allowed to be there, and that gets green lighted. It shouldn't be put on these projects to make API calls that happen every 5 seconds live on their server and be built by them. So there is issue one. And then the art side issue two, obviously an art team, but I think Decentraland also needs to ask themselves, like, I think when you're sitting on the inside of a company, or you're in Decentraland's the world that they're on the outside looking in, like the Wizard of Oz, right? Where the community, the little guys who roll around the Wicked Witch, they're looking from the inside out at this. So when the Decentraland DAO Foundation looks at us and they're like, well, it's in the documentation, which I've heard an awful lot. I asked for clarification, not reading, regardless. They have to understand that this is a very important thing to people, and it's an extension of what we started. And they have to either do the artwork and have teams that want to bring in these people, or they have to take control. Without question, they have to take control of an API login. Lastly, still an issue, we have a workaround. They have to add multiple wallet addresses that delegate on platform, and it'll give you the right to be remembered if you get drained, because I was forgotten. So let's organize our thoughts. Let's go back to the man. But, we have a Rustan, and we have a Dr. Drip, and we have a Kinessa, and we have a Sinful, and we have a CK. And that's one hell of an army. Let's fucking go.
Yo, make that's so funny that you literally said that. I think it was like 2 days ago. Sinful entered a conversation, and I was literally saying the exact same words. I was like, "Yo, We have Sinful, yo, Sinful, back me up. Is it true or not? That would be a bold claim.
It's true.
Also, thank you to Existence for actually popping this all off right beside me. He was the one who entered the contract. He was the one who sat with me to organize my thoughts to make this possible, and has taken a lot of bullets for all of us, and has always had a corner somewhere in my heart. Thank you, Existence.
Thank you, Make. And Brandon. Brandon, how are you today?
What the fuck is up, Kyle? How the hell are you? Oh my god, I miss you guys.
Hi.
I'm good. I'm chilling at my girl's place, and I have to do schoolwork today. But after the schoolwork, I'm doing a bunch of other shit. I don't know yet. I'm trying to get my PC over here so I can do some actual, like get back to the grind type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, get back in it. But yeah, I just want to come up here and say I'm proud of you fuckers. We're doing some cool shit. Also, Sinful, congrats on whatever you won in that thing. What did you win?
I have no clue, dude. Like you tagged me in it. Like, is it legit? Like, I don't know. I've been ignoring it because I thought it wasn't legit.
I know that the light link, whatever that is, I think Bitpixie girl. What do you know that name?
It sounds familiar.
Yeah. I think they work for Lightlink because they've been using the Vipes for all the stuff. I think it might be legit. Did you go to like a Hyperfight party or something?
No, I can't make unless it was hosted by Rustan because, like, that's the man right there.
That's the boy. Did you go to any Vipe parties?
I mean, sometimes, yes.
I don't know. Maybe check it out on a burner wall and see what's up.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I'm gonna ask more questions. Maybe even go into like Hyperfire. Yeah.
But yeah. A lot of people are
been...
winning a lot of cool shit, so make sure you guys are still dipping your toes in the metaverse and doing it with the stuff, because people are going to airdrop some cool shit.
Yep. Just don't make sure you got the wallet guard and don't give all assets to and just anything. Do your research. But Brandon, I'm happy you came up here because Rustan made me a VRM and I haven't gotten around to using it yet, and I'm not really sure with the process, but I think you are there.
I'm gonna let everyone in the crowd know that this is what behind the scenes looks like for me and Sinful. Sinful, what the actual fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? You piece of shit. Yeah, I got you.
So I'm gonna need you to hold my hand later.
I'll hold more than that.
Setting it up.
I got you, boo.
All right, bet. Well, it's a date, Brand. Everyone heard that here.
I'm at my girl's place all day today, so yeah, I got you in Discord later.
Sweet.
And for anyone else that wants to learn how to use, like, if you have VRMs, I tweeted this post. Canessa, thanks for saying that. It made my heart all giddy. If, like, Bored Ape Yacht Club fuckers, you guys have VRMs, shit's like, not VRMs, but you have models now. Easy VRM, like, crossover, easy day. Anyone else that's in Decentraland, you have VRMs. You can use them to create content. Upload your VRM to your iPhone. There's an app called Virtual Face. You can start making content. You've seen the Beast pop the fuck off with their filter connect. You've seen the apes pop off just having fucking files. So if you make content, you've had the ability to, this whole time. I've been yelling at you for 2-3 years now to make content. Make that shit. I love all of you.
Brandon, I need that. Come on, bro. Like, I think you left me hanging on a DM. Like, I need VRM.
I'm so sorry. I'll go check.
No, it's from like a month ago. It's okay. I'm the queen. No. So ghosting.
I love you.
I need world domination. I need to get my Vipe VRM going. And
we can get that. I'll I got you today.
Okay, thank you.
So if VRM is successful, the one that I have, I might just do BTN as a beast.
You definitely should. I've been saying yes, because I even found out how to use your phone as a camera for your computer, thanks to Quantum, OX Quan. Follow him right now. Yeah, using your phone as a webcam for your computer, so your computer isn't doing any of the computation for, like, it's not taking out computer memory, right? And you get a fucking filter over your face, so you can hide your identity and be cute as shit.
Let's go.
I'm using one right now, Friday nights at the MRT, 9 p.m. East. Jokes.
Be there.
But I've been rocking my Vipe and my Kid Called Bee's face filters. By the way, family, if you haven't downloaded your Kid Called Bee's face filters, you're crazy. They are so fun. And I love my damn Vipe.
And also, for you, if anyone does VR chat, our friend OX Quan texted me some screenshots. He got his Vipe into VR chat. I don't know how to do it. I haven't asked him yet. I'm gonna find out. But yeah, you can get your Vipe into VR chat.
I bet Rustan could figure that out in like 13.5 seconds. But
I give him 10.
when we went into VR chat, it was pretty funny.
Yeah, Quan just got a VR, so me and him have been popping in a little bit. I've been popping in a little bit more. To anyone that plays Roblox, our friend Buffalo still is grinding his whole Roblox build. Also, Tang has been doing a lot of Roblox. So if you want to check out Roblox, follow Tang. Love you. And also, me and Buffalo released a song on Spotify. So if any of you have Spotify, actually all platforms, NMFR, not my first rodeo. It's like a country futuristic upbeat, like EDM song, and it features me. Hello. So that's on Spotify. And then yesterday we dropped Hoedown, which is my personal favorite. That one's an NFT on Optimism on sound.xyz, just like a buffalo, and you'll find them. And yeah, that's what I've been up to. Just school and collabing and trying to slide in animations whenever I can. And waiting to see what y'all do, because y'all do some amazing shit, all of you.
Finally, I know how to buy your mixtape. I've been trying to figure that out. I'm literally logging into sound.xyz. Let's see, making sure this is
Yeah,
So Brandon,
that's
do your friends at school, like now you're going into college, it's like going off to Hogwarts or something, like, now do they know that you're dropping like freaking music bombs on the side?
no idea.
in the
I sit in the back right corner and I keep to my fucking self. All right, it's so hear me out, right? I'm technically a freshman. It's my first semester. I'm new here. I'm testing the water, seeing what the vibe is like. Give me like 2 years and I'll be prom king. I got you.
It's
Community
the quiet
college.
ones. It's the quiet ones you got to watch out for. Oh my gosh, I love that.
And anyone that was at the Long Beach event for Stony, ask any of them, I'm a corner sitter. I will sit in the corner and vibe out with everyone. So I'm there.
Brandon, if you ask CK will say that I am a chair corner stander.
We would. I already know that we're already gonna be fucking amazing together in real life, but that just solidifies it. We're gonna be like hawks.
Yeah, we were in a very fun dance circle, and then there was just a chair, and then Sin was behind the chair in the dance circle. So, yeah, it was funny.
Yeah, also Rustan works on fucking everything. He's been doing a lot of shit with the beasts, so also doing a lot of have a Hyperfy build. Check out
And I just got to plug him. He got Scale World, which for anybody who knows stories of Amelia, like, oh my gosh, it's actually it. but man, that, please go. Actually, I couldn't find it in Worlds. I think it's so new. It doesn't have a lot of like, relevancy. It doesn't come up in the search results, but hopefully Rustan will. I would love to see, an activation or some kind of something to get eyes on that there. I had a chance. I was telling Rustan, I had this crazy conversation at GDC. This guy came along and he's just this old man, and he starts talking about like VRMs and just 3D like capture software, and then he's like telling me about how you can capture people, and like in my brain as he's talking, I'm like, this sounds like Julia's Gift, and then finally I was like, we both realized like we were talking about the same person, and okay, I gotta stop there, but like he left the conversation in tears. Like long story short, like he has the tech to immortalize people. Like what he does it with famous like athletes, where then you could have, you can go get like Marshawn Lynch and have Marshawn Lynch in your like wherever your sports arena is, but like it's AR that typically he would do with celebrities, but he also did it like I was telling Rustan, he did it with I think his family. Like he showed me video of his family. Like, okay, I gotta stop there. It's like he literally has captured life. Like it when we start putting those blocks together and using the metaverse with that kind of power, like life extending opportunities, I like to call it, it's crazy. So check out Julia's Gift. If you're not sure, just DM Rustan. I think he's at the gym this morning, so he's not coming up to speak, but amazing. Like I just want to get more eyes on Julia's Gift, but in a way that is respectful of her and her story, not to market or consume it, but it's amazing. And he's gonna put, I'll let him tell his own story someday when he's ready to, but cool things to come still.
I have to go in a second. Go check that out. It's super dope. This is fucking stupid, but I got a follow from a man called Greg Solano, and if you don't know who that is, he's one of the co-founders of Bored Ape Yacht Club. So I don't know why that happened. So maybe he'll see some of our stuff and see your stuff. So again, start creating shit, and I'll fucking share it as soon as I can, and if I can. Love you guys. They almost keep building. I'll be back in a little bit.
I just picked up your mixtape, bro.
Oh my god, thank you. You're the best.
I'm gonna cherish it forever. Probably send it to the ledger.
Let's find out what to do, and then like go paste stickers all over Brandon's school of like Brandon Manis. Although, dang it, I think that's your real name.
Yep.
You chose to be Anon like very well.
All right, guys, love you. I'll be back.
Bye. Kind of like Scott, one of these days we're gonna dox Scott and find out his real name. How are you today, Scott?
Hi, Canessa. Hi, Brandon. Hey, Brandon. I love you. I love you, man. Go study, learn lots, make us proud. Hello, Sinful. Hello, CK. Hello, Green Safer. Let's see who else is there. Hello, Meg. Hello, Tang Poco. Hello, Dr. Drip. Hello, Biometa. Hello, Kronos and Brittany and Old Guy in Existence. Hello, Zom. Hello, Fancy. Let's see, Argent, Jim Cedric, Proteus, lots of other people. I'm sorry if I didn't mention you. Oh, hello, Rustan. Oh, that's why I came up here. I found it in Worlds. I put a link to it. I posted it in the thread below, also in the on the Jumbotron here for the spaces. So definitely go, and if you are so inclined, and I don't know why you wouldn't be. It's absolutely amazing. But go like and favorite Julia's Gift. It's in places, in Decentraland's places, and under Worlds. You've just got to do a little bit of a search. Just type in Julia or whatever, or you could just click the link that I posted there, and go there and check it out, and you will definitely be very, I would say you will be moved in the best way possible. And I'm a firm believer in, you know, feeling all of our emotions, and that's a good thing. So hi, happy to be here.
Happy to have you here. How the heck are you today?
I'm good. I'm trying to activate the new emote that Issa made, and it's been approved. It got approved like, I don't know, like an hour after I submitted it and then went to bed. I wish I had stayed up, and then I could have dropped all these to everybody last night, but I got it done this morning. But it's the very last thing from Metamonas, and my birthday party. Didn't quite get it done at that time, but you know, better late than never, and this is definitely worth waiting for. So some of you have already gotten it dropped into your wallets, but for the rest of us, it will be on sale tomorrow. Probably tomorrow morning is when I'll get it done. But it's basically, I don't want to call it a swarm. It's just an immersion of butterflies. It's called Butterfly Kisses, and I think there's something like 20 different butterflies that are all fluttering around you, and you know, your avatar will pause, and one or two butterflies will alight on your hand, and yeah, they just sort of fly around you. So it's like the butterfly aura, except they move, and you move around with them. So yeah, I'm really excited to release this to everybody. It was part of the original vision, and definitely worth the wait, I think.
I love it, Scott. Thank you. You know, I love butterflies, so this one is extra special. It's beautiful, and it gotta admit, I think this exotic emote category is possibly responsible for rave mode, because as soon as I tried to do your emote, I got like glitched out and had to refresh. So I don't know.
Well, that's I don't know either, but it sounds like it's about par for the course. I mean, that's just kind of how it is with you know, if you're on the bleeding edge of things, shit breaks, and it's an annoyance that I think we're all pretty much used to. I don't think we like it, right? But definitely it's understandable when you're moving fast and you're on the bleeding edge of things. Stuff breaks, and you know, there's a dedicated group of people that are in the space that are, you know, not only creating but developing, and I've seen it, right, again and again, that, you know, they work hard to fix whatever that is. So it's almost like these are epochs, right, where we can gauge the passage of time. As like, when did you come into Decentraland? Oh, it's when rave mode was activated. Do you remember when you couldn't put a space in between things? And let's see, what else was there? I mean, there was some weird stuff with the chat. The chat would do weird things. I mean, whatever. There's like all these things, and they've come and then they've gone. I'm not trying to minimize anybody's pain or terrible experiences. I'm just trying to, I guess, put it into perspective. And yeah, I don't know if that's what is causing it, but certainly, I mean, it seems like a lot of people have had the experience. I haven't had it yet, but I also can't find the emote. Like, I dropped it to myself, and it's not in my wallet. So I'm really looking forward to trying it out.
You have to
I'd like to
refresh
see
a few times. Like with the mushroom emote, you have to. I would say it's there like 60% of the time, and you have to refresh, and it comes back. But then it also doesn't show up in the correct, you know, chronological or linear order. It's at the very bottom, like, yeah, like past common. so it doesn't show up between legendary and mythic. And they might, you know, change that in the future, but I don't know. It's definitely, there's like a little something different going on, which I love. I mean, like Fancy said this morning, like if my, well, not you've published yours, but like if my psychedelic mushroom is causing rave mode, I could die happy. Like I would low key love it if it's causing everybody to trip out. I like, it's like the person
It's on brand for sure.
Yeah, slips something into your don't leave your water unattended at a party because you might get something you don't expect. That's me. Yeah. I have reached the pinnacle of my existence. And I
Just so long as
apologize.
it's the happy kind of thing and not roofies or anything like that that gets slipped in my water, I'm totally cool with that. So thank you.
Just don't leave your water unattended. That's how you know you're at a good party. Well, very cool. Issa does an amazing job. I did find it and I did have success loading it. It's gorgeous. These little butterflies are flying. I'm by Mary and CK, and those are so cool.
Yeah, I also had a moment where it was working for me as well, and I was using it. I like it a lot. Beautiful
Well,
work.
I'm glad you like it. And it's, I don't know, for me it's like it's the true magical possibilities of a virtual space, right? Like you can dream anything. I was having conversation with Tang and with Mona, and we were just trying to figure out, like, when we were planning the party, what sort of things could we do. And I think this was like back in January at some point, so well before the party. And I was like, oh, it could be an aura. And I was like, oh, what if the butterflies flew? Right? What if they were floating around? And yeah, that's just the magic of Decentraland. That's the magic of a virtual space, right? I don't mean to be like metaverse specific, but I mean, this is what I know the most. But like, you know, just in any one of these spaces, like I've seen Eater X, you know, do some amazing stuff in spatial. You know, all of the places that we went with the Metaverse 3. Yeah, if you can dream it, you can do it, you can achieve it. And I'm just super thrilled that it was able to become a reality, and I can't wait to see what you guys come up with next.
Oh, I think there's going to be amazing stuff yet to come. I think the complication is just it's, you know, to make these emotes specifically, it's a steep learning curve. Like emote 2.0 is a much different beast than just making an emote. So I know Issa recently had a nice little post that kind of just broke down like how she works, and like if you're looking to commission an emote, like things to know ahead of time coming in. You got to have an idea of what you want. Kind of her, you know, like how she charges for the work. So definitely find Issa. She's amazing. She's my metaverse mom. She's amazing. I don't know how many times I've been like, Issa, I have a question. Oh, she's she's the best because she's so like gracious to share her knowledge. You know, she doesn't keep it to herself at all. Like she's willing to help and try to teach you if you're willing to learn. And you might be willing to learn and it might just not be enough. Oh my gosh, rigging. I would love to see this emo. I'd love to see the bones, because it like when I see it, I see like the bones everywhere. I'm just, you know, the animation, the rigging bones, like it's got to be crazy because the wings are moving as the butterflies are moving.
She had said this was probably one of the more challenging ones that she had created, and you know, I wasn't trying to do that, trying to give her headaches or anything, but I think she also said that it was you know, one of her favorites, and it's truly one of my favorites. But you're right, like in order to get it to get these individual elements to move around in Emotes 2.0, as you say, the bones, right? Those can be added to the avatar and then animated independently. So like each butterfly has 2 wings, and they flap, and the butterfly moves around. And there's, I forget, I have to look at our chat, because like we were debating how many butterflies to put around there. But yeah, like even if there's like 10 or 15, I mean, oh my God, that's so many butterflies, and it loops, right? So the butterflies will swirl around the character. Two different butterflies will land, one on the right hand and one on the left hand. And then they go off and fly around, and it loops. And like if you pay close attention, you can see where it loops. But after you start it up, I really defy anybody to see like where exactly the the start and the end point is. It's just flawlessly done. I'm super happy with it. I can't wait till everybody else can get a hold of it.
So somebody was asking in chat, when is it going to be available in the marketplace, and then how much, if you feel willing to share?
It's going to go to the marketplace tomorrow, and I don't really know. Right? Well, for something like this, it's like it's a part of it is it's my gift to everybody else for mine and Mona's birthday. So I want a lot of people to have it, right? But I would like to at least recover the cost of submitting to the to curation. So yeah, I haven't really figured that out yet. I did do the exotic amount, just because I think for the number of people that are here in Decentraland right now, that seems to be the right number. Because whenever I would do legendary, I would end up like getting sales and giveaways at around 50, and then it would just sort of linger, after that point. So maybe we'll get to a point where legendary is exactly right, and that'll be gone within about a week or whatever. So that's why I chose the quantity 50 rarity in exotic, and shout out to Nikki for proposing that and getting that pushed through. So super appreciative of that. Yeah, I'll just say that it will be affordable, and it's not going to break the bank. And this isn't about squeezing mana out of people in the marketplace. So look for it tomorrow.
Okay, thank you. How's school going?
It's okay. The kids were gotten a lot better, to be quite honest. And a few of my kids have been accepted at some other facilities that can better serve their needs. So I'm really happy about that, and that's caused a little bit more of a calm to spread through the classroom. It just makes teaching a lot easier when everybody can sit down and do their work. So I'm happy about that. One of the kids this past week asked how many actual school days there were left, and we got the calendar out and we counted the number of days, and Friday it was 29 actual school days. So we are actually counting down the days now. So that's fun. And speaking of butterflies, just to carry this whole butterfly motif through, I was making the origami butterflies, back in January, and some of my students saw me doing that, so they asked if they could learn how to make them. So I've since been teaching them origami, and we came up with this plan that we're going to sell these origami butterflies. They're going to be ready-made for students over these next 2 weeks, because Mother's Day is coming up, which is May 12th for all of y'all who don't remember. So that's almost 2 weeks away. But yeah, we're gonna offer these, and then the money that we raise from the sales of these butterflies for Mother's Day, we're gonna have a pizza party at the end of the school year. So end on a high note, end on a positive note. That's our plan.
I love that. Do you know like the like how if you get 1,000 origami swans, you get to make a wish? Have you ever heard that?
Yeah, is it the crane?
What's that?
The paper crane?
Yeah, it's the cranes. You if
Yes.
you so like I folded 2,000 origami swans or cranes for my sister and her husband when they got married. That was a lot, but I wanted them both to make a wish. I actually got to like 1952 or something, and so like only one of them actually got their wish, but I didn't tell them. But Scott, you could have a project with your yeah. They divorced, so it's probably probably because of me. Scott.
No. You know what? Maybe that's for the better.
Yeah,
honestly,
yeah.
I gotta say, like sometimes people just don't need to stay married. But oh my God, you made how many? 1,952.
Yeah, it was like almost 2,000. So and to be honest, if I
were your fingers bleeding at the end of it? Holy shit!
Yeah, but you know what? I cannot fold one today. I have like absolutely my brain does not know how to fold one. If I sat down,
You've blocked it.
I blocked it. Yeah, I blocked it, and it's okay. I don't know what happened to the swans. Like long story, but anyway, my point, Scott, you can create the 1,000 crane project with your students where they fold the origami butterflies, take pictures, and it's a 1 of 1,000 NFT mint that your students, you can introduce them to the beautiful world of cryptocurrencies and NFTs, and then make the wallet for them. And it's a student-led project. 1,000 wishes, you can call it. Each one is a single 1 of 1 NFT that your students, your children, your beautiful angels create.
Oh, that's an amazing idea. No, that's a great idea. Holy shit. Yeah, you got my brain going a million miles a minute now.
You could set up the camera, set it up on a tripod.
Yeah.
Each, go to Hobby Lobby, get the different scrapbooking paper underneath it so they can control the background. Oh, and then teach percentages, right? So only 1% would have the red background, and like 5% would have the green. And then you can teach them rarities. So it would be like a generative PFP mint process where you can control the rarity, but do it like old school, like where you just take this.
But made by hand.
Yeah. And then it would let you work in percentage rates in there. And I think percent is like a 7th grade standard. Or like, I don't know. I can't remember. I blocked that also. But yeah, you can totally use it.
It for sure is a 7th grade, because there are the strands that go through, but it's I think it might be even a 6th grade standard. Regardless, I've been teaching my 6th images, so no, that's a great idea. I'm totally gonna steal that idea, and I'll keep you posted. If that might end up having to be a butterfly 2.
Oh no, is Scott rugging for anyone else, or is it me? I know Sin is rugging right now, so Scott, I don't know. CK Green Zipper, can you hear Scott?
Yeah, he is rugging for me as well, unless I'm rugging too.
It's the idea. It's Twitter is like, whoa, okay, that's a good idea. There's people listening, AI listening, and they just boom,
honestly
shut us down.
That was a phenomenal idea. Because like I personally, I love the whole idea of origamis. Like I always have. I just think it's super awesome because you're basically like manifesting and then actualizing it, and then like I don't know, it's super awesome. I like it. It's good energy. It definitely brings good energy for sure. So like you're basically be like tokenizing wishes, it's kind of cool. But it would be really awesome too, you know, like having the parameters that you were talking about the rarity and all that. And I'm just like, you know, to actually like make it like a one of one, you could even have like the students like just draw on the paper that you're going to make the origami on, right? Just like lines or whatever, like just their own unique touch, like their signature, right? To actually like make it like an actual one of one, you know, regardless of like whatever. But like that way you're not only like able to like onboard these students as like blockchain artists, like they probably don't even know what they're gonna be doing. But like they'll probably find out later, right, that they actually like contributed to the project in a actual meaningful like tangible way. um yeah, I would say it would be cool even for like them looking back on it, let alone like the collectors or like the supporters of it. It's a crazy idea.
That
Super
is
awesome.
such a good idea. I mean, you know, like I don't know how you guys experienced middle school, but you know, like for some of us, it's not the easiest time in your life because you're not a kid, but you're not an adult, and so you're in this like freaking limbo where you know you're trying to be both at the same time, and it's hard. So like, Green Silver, yeah, I hope Scott can hear us. Like, even writing their poetry, writing their dreams, their wishes, their angst, their anger, their, you know, writing letters to their, you know, their mom that maybe that's not a part of their life. Like you could do so much with this. And like the project that my own personal project does revolve around butterflies also. So maybe I'm also just like saying, you know, like, you know, projecting the things that I'm working on behind the scenes too. But there's so many metaphors, and it's such a powerful symbol behind it. And whether you use a butterfly or a swan or, you know, whatever, you could make one of those drinking cups out of origami. Like, I think that those kind of projects, like if you did bring students on board, like it's such a, you know, it's such a powerful thing that once they understood it, oh my gosh, they could go so far with it. Like art is transformative no matter what, but the whole technology behind NFTs gives, you know, even young people of today opportunities that we could have only dreamed of, you know, back in the day.
It would be like an ultimate time capsule for them. Like actually, like the blockchain would remember it. You know, like people have like yearbook quotes and stuff like that. They could literally do whatever they want, right? Because like when they fold it too, like you won't be able to like read it, right? You could even take it like a little bit step forward. You know, you could have like a version of the origami on chain in its folded form and it's like unfolded form, you know, like two like things too, right? And like the other thing could be like time locked until, you know, whatever time, or like reveal date or whatever, right? And you know, you get like wisdom or like just like a peek into what like, you know, like imagination, like pure raw imagination that is, you know, not yet scathed by the world yet, you know, what it's thinking and like what it's dreaming about, you know. And I guarantee like it'll probably inspire tons of people. It would, you know, like I look at like fortune cookies, and fortune cookies make me happy, you know, like the little stuff you get. I can't imagine like what like like actual creative thought would be able to like actually like push web3 forward, you know. Because like everybody gets demotivated, motivated, you know, like they go, they have their ups and downs, but I feel like, you know, when people are actually like getting like manifesting that energy together, they come up with really interesting ideas. So like I don't know, I hope you do it, Scott, because I can't wait to like read or like just look at what, you know, these students actually end up like putting on the origamis. Because I like, you guys will be so shocked. It'll actually like, it'll be way better than what you guys think. It'll be way better than what I think too, you know, because we can't imagine it right now, you know, but these guys can. These guys still have the power.
Well, I think about things like the Trevor Project, and like, I don't know if most people are aware of like the semicolon and the significance of the semicolon. How that started as a small project, and now I think most high schoolers understand what that means. And I used to have a giant semicolon hanging in my classroom, and like the power of that, and just connecting. Like, I could see something like this being embraced as like a even a phenomenon where you encourage everybody to do their own, whether like in whatever capacity, like butterflies or whatever it is. And I could see that kind of taking off. Like, it just needs people with passion behind it. And Sin, I am trying to accept you. I'm going to remove you from co-host and then try to accept you back up, because it says that you're requesting and it says I cannot add you. But let me see if this works. And
It's
Scott,
oh, I was just gonna say, can you hear me?
I can, yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to get back up here.
Shout out to Green Safari. I heard most of what you were saying, and I see Fancy posted in the CBD Discord. He posted it as the Butterfly Wish Project. Yeah, I love how that sounds, and I love how it's dovetailed with it's an important theme in your life, Kanessa. It was a central thing for the co-birthday celebration, but yeah, there's a lot to take in, and it's gotta work as a unit plan. It's got to work as an educational component. That's the difference between summer camp and school, right? I mean, summer camp has projects, and school it has standards. So I have to make sure that it's incorporated into the things that my students need to learn. And it's certainly, it's totally doable. I just have to do that. So I will be looking into that. Really looking forward to keeping you guys posted about this. The main thing is at this point, I just want to give my students a sense of accomplishment in a realm where that's difficult for them, right? So I teach. I'm a special education teacher, and it's what's called center focused or center based learning. There's also resource based. So resource based is like when you have a para professional, a para educator who will work one-on-one or one on like 3 or 4 students who have, I like to call them exceptionalities. The verbiage is special needs or special education, but they're like in the general education population. But then there are certain situations where the students are best served by being in a specialized room. That one of the things I've got for my students is a weighted blanket, and I've got quiet areas built in my room. So if they're overwhelmed, overstimulated, they can go back to this quiet area and they can request the weighted blanket. Or I've got these they're called punching mats, right? They're these square canvas mats that you can mount on the wall, and they're used for martial arts training. You fill them with sand or you fill them with rice, and sometimes a kid just needs to go ham, just start punching a punching bag, which we have in the weight room, but that's like a 5-minute walk away. So sometimes they need to just have a punching bag right there. So anyway, I'm just trying to give you guys a sense or an idea of they want to succeed, they want to be successful, and the designation of most of the students that I work with is EBD, and that stands for emotional behavioral disorder. And there's a lot of what's called other health disability, or OHD, and in that category there's things like ADHD, oppositional defiance disorder, post-traumatic stress or depression, anxiety, right? So those are all emotional behavioral disorders that, you know, maybe a lot of students have, but they haven't received what's called an IEP designation, or an individualized educational plan designation. And that just means that in order for their educational needs to be met best, you know, they need to either have that resource-based, or they need to have that center-focused learning. So anyway, blah, blah, blah. Things like this, like the butterflies, you know, and selling them to the other students in the school, that I think can give them a sense of accomplishment. I have a token economy in my classroom. You know, every time the kids are doing something right or well, or as we say, they're showing expected behaviors, then they get points, and then they can total up those points. It's basically gamification of their education, and a lot of them are really into, you know, games like Fortnite and Roblox and Minecraft. So they really can plug into that type of a gamification. So I think, Kanessa, what you're you know, mentioning, suggesting, as far as, you know, having them be as NFTs, and teaching them about percentages and stuff, that I think that's a very it's an excellent idea. It makes it very accessible to them in a way that they can incorporate it into, you know, into their understanding. So thank you, Green Zephyr, thank you, Fancy, thank you, everybody, for your suggestions and your support.
I'm excited for the day when students bring back their art projects from art class, and they've got like the, you know, QR code to bring mom and dad their, you know, one of one NFT that they made for them. That oh, then I can die happy. But oh my gosh, I think our school systems are a long ways off from that. We just had budget cuts, and like people got fired and people are angry. So I don't see that happening anytime soon. Maybe charter schools or stuff like that.
Just real quick, there is a charter school in Australia. It's called School on a Blockchain, and that's actually how I got the idea to give all of my kids cryptocurrency wallets. This was back in 2021 when I started doing this, and I created the cryptocurrency token, the subida, which is Spanish that means to rise or increase. But yeah, there are a few, right? I mean, there are some really innovative people that are out there. The School on the Blockchain, you know, once they just got word out that they were going to do this, people from all over the place started donating Bitcoin to help get the school founded. And, you know, like Bitcoin millionaires just donated literally hundreds of thousands of dollars to this school. So, yeah, there's nothing like a good idea to get people activated. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see where this ends up.
You know, one place I've seen a lot more activity from is the university, or not the university, it's the school that's running in Decentraland. Lately, when I'm looking up events, and you know, you look at it by like people and where they are, even right now, there's a class in session, EduTech, EMG campus. It's a school out of Vietnam, which is really crazy and cool that they're active. Usually there's like 3 or 4 sessions on the main page. I wish we could support more. Actually, yeah, there's 3 different sessions going on right now.
Do they support more? Do they have any content? Do they have any, I don't know.
It's all private. It's all, you got to be a student.
Well, what I meant was like, so there were the students that I did like private tutoring, and that was who's the guy that does pet tech or Petaverse? Guillaume connected me with these. I think they were juniors or seniors at this school in England, and one of the students made shoes. So like a pair of shoes that I have. Here, I'll put them on so you guys can see them. But yeah, like if they just made a wearable and made it available, it could even be like a t-shirt that they put their logo on it. Like we would all totally come together and support them. And I guess it's just a really good lesson to everybody out there, is like, give people an opportunity, give them an on-ramp to be able to support you. Don't be so modest and proud that you won't give people an opportunity to help you, because people do, and they can, and they want to, they will. But they don't have anything like that. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, what I love about them is that we know nothing about them. Like, that we're here every week, we're talking, we get all angsty about the Dow, and we're all like, oh, blah, 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 blah. And like, meanwhile, over in Vietnam, there's this group that found Decentraland and has just totally made it work for online learning. They've been here a while, and I love that they're doing their thing and really independent from like the general community. I mean, it's really cool. Go ahead, Sin.
Do you like my shoes, Scott?
Yes, you got them on. Okay, I put them on too. I'm just like, I've got them on. Oh my God, Sizzle has them on. Did I tell you about them, or how did you just find them? I forget.
No, you told me about them. I think we were like in a CBD voice chat one day, and you had mentioned the student, and yeah, I thought it was really cool, and so I picked up a pair to support.
Okay,
cool. I got a pair too, and the shirt. They made a really cool like purple pink shirt. I haven't seen them around for a while.
Yeah, it's been a minute. It's like been about a year since I've talked to Guillaume and I talked to those students. So I don't know what their plans are, but yeah, definitely. I mean, if you guys like the shoes that Sinful and I are wearing, and you want to support a high school student who has taught himself Blender and learned about modeling and creating things in Decentraland, I think it's like Manchester or something school. Oh my gosh, I should really know. But yeah, they created a virtual version of their school in Decentraland. Now, this is different than the school you're talking about, Canessa. This is different than the Vietnam school. This is some place in the UK. It's also a school in Decentraland that is, they're learning about programming, they're learning about 3D modeling and animation, and using Decentraland for that purpose.
This makes me wish I was back in school to be a teacher, but like when I tried to go to like the tech department, they wouldn't hire teachers like across, like they wouldn't hire teachers. They wanted to hire people that had been in the real world for 5 years getting tech experience. So maybe like in 2 years, I'll be back. I'll be like, now I'm qualified. Hire me, but I'll be too annoying. And they'll be like, you have to teach us something other than blockchain.
Well, speaking about learning and teaching, Canessa, you're doing the SDK 7 thing with Tickle. What's the guy's name?
Mr. J.S. Tickle.
Yes, Mr.
I
Tickle.
I think I call him like Mr. Stickle.
Mr. Stickle. Okay.
Yeah.
How's that going? You've done it for what? It's like 2 weeks now, 3 weeks now.
3 weeks. 3 weeks.
Okay.
Yeah. 3 weeks. We started slow and just kind of like, I mean, it helped to have had a little bit of knowledge with you, like downloading Visual Studio Code on my computer and knowing like brackets and commas, and that's pretty much all I remember. But it's been nice because we moved together at the same pace where I'm like, okay, like wait, pause, because I don't understand what you just, 90% of what you just said, and then he'll explain it, go back. So yeah, like it's been really cool to kind of like learn something new, make stuff work, and then hopefully, since everything's recorded, people can, anybody that wants to learn the SDK, I would say this is a good way to just come along. I think there's value in watching somebody try to learn it who knows nothing. Like, if I wanted to learn math, I wouldn't learn from a math expert. I would want to find somebody who struggled themselves so that they can explain it in ways that you understand it. And so that's our hope, is that I just realized I'm a guinea pig. I guess like watching me struggle hopefully is helpful. Doggone it, it just occurred to me. But yes, like hopefully just watching me as somebody who is not like, my brain does not like coding. I want to have pictures. or Post-it notes all over that thing. I want to like literally just put Post-it notes on my code, because that's how my brain works. But
I have a question for you then, though. Have you gotten to a point, or have you been able to, just in these short 3 weeks, have you arrived at a point where, you know, as an absolute beginner, that something has clicked and you've been able to delight in your newfound knowledge of how to do something, or at least in thinking of it in a new way?
yeah, definitely. Like because it, I would say the biggest aha is because I love Excel and I love making formulas in Excel where you have to do like the equals sign first, equals, you know, 15 plus something, and then the formula creates the answer. Like understanding that that's really all you're doing is encoding is like creating a whole bunch of formulas to put it in there, and then understanding that it's like the who, what, when, where, why of a story. That's all coding is. You got to tell it like the who, like, well, what is it? What do you want it to do? What do you want it to look like? What do you want it to do? And so when I start breaking stuff down and understand, like, that's what all these like brackets are doing, and the commas and the curly brackets, it's just like, it's like different authors telling the story, I guess. And my brain, because I'm very visual and like I'm not good at math, I'm not like, I'm artistic, but my brain has to break it down in a way like that I'll understand it, and then I can kind of then I understand a little bit more about what I'm doing and putting stuff, because otherwise I'm like, oh my gosh, for a non-analytical, non-mathematical person to look at that code, it's just gobbledygook, you know, like it's there's nothing visual about it. Like, and when I listen to music, like I have like synesthesia. So if anybody hasn't heard of synesthesia, it is this you should Google it. It's this crazy phenomenon where I see like letters and numbers and alphabet and all in like color. So and I experience like it sounds weird unless you know, experience it. Like letters and numbers have feelings and personalities, and like I don't know, even I would say like sounds. And so I had my students once, I had these markers and I color coordinated like each letter of the alphabet with a specific color, and then I had them like write a sentence, and so I could actually read the sentence in color. Like there was no letter, it was just color. So we have to understand that our brains are all wired very differently, and so that's why, like, for me, if it's visual, I can like, boom, I got it. But code is about the most unvisual thing. It's like the furthest thing away from it for me, and so I have to create meaning in the code before I can begin to like think about making stuff, if that makes sense. So even just the way I see the code, I'm like yeah, if I could, I'd annotate the shit out of it with Post-it notes, like curly cues.
It totally does make sense though. And you know, like coding it attracts a certain kind of person, or a certain a person who thinks a certain way. So you know, it's definitely not for everybody, right? Like certain people are attuned and better at dance because they have a better body spatial awareness. But you know, we all can learn how to move our bodies. And you know, just talking like I was talking earlier about reaching my students, they've got different exceptionalities, and it's just trying to figure out the way that they can access that information. So it just makes me wonder, obviously, as an educator, I'm like, okay, well, how could we make it so that Kanessa could access coding, or people like Kanessa, you know, not necessarily people that are synesthetes, but anybody else who's like a visual learner or whatever. But no, I totally get. I mean, I actually, whatever. I'm a weird guy who like gets really excited about things like synesthesia. So I would go down that rabbit hole and learned an awful lot about it. So I actually teamed up with a person who was a what was it? It was like audio visual synesthesia. So they would see sound, they would see colors and stuff. and they needed to be in a specific environment. So if there was like a C sharp or something like that, then they could be there. But if it was an F flat, they had to leave immediately because it gave them terrible visualizations. So it's a very I guess I want to say a very clear manifestation, whereas a lot of times I think we're having to intellectualize and
Did we just lose Scott?
I think so.
We lost you, Scott.
No. I hope he comes back up. I have questions to ask him about taking over the Farcaster world.
How? Oh, you're. There, he's on his way. Hopefully.
yeah, I think I've talked enough. I think that's what that's saying. So I'll stop talking. I'm really excited to follow you on your journey, Kanessa, as you learn more about coding. And yeah, I think the future is bright for you, and keep it up, keep trying. I think you will be very pleased with the results of your hard work.
Thank you. I was inspired by GDC, the Game Developers Conference, and like I'm not a spring chicken. I've already gone to school. I already have my degree, my career, and it's like I don't really want to go start over from scratch. But at the same time, well, and like in a gaming industry that just fired 30% of its workforce. But then my school district just like started firing teachers. So I realized, you know what, like you should just like do what you love. And like I don't know that game design is what I love, but it's doggone time to at least learn how to build some code around it. So yeah, I don't know. Thank you. And yeah, hopefully I can learn so I can help others too. And let's see, we've got Brandon back up. Before that, Proteus came up. How are you today, Proteus?
Okay, I suppose. And you?
I'm well, thank you.
Where to begin? Regarding the visual requirements of the understanding of code, it is something which I experienced myself as well, and that's where getting the two halves of the brain is really critical for me. The part that's analytical and the part that's visual, that's able to display this code in a form which just like automatically makes sense. With the large amount of software engineers that I've worked with, now I understand are pure human as opposed to half feral. That's a whole other story. The way they understand code, the way code is structured in their mind is a lot more text-based, a lot more tree-based, there's a lot more complexity added on top of it in order for them to get it. And this complexity makes it hard for visual thinkers to see what's really supposed to be going on. Like once you see it visually, it just like all automatically falls into place. Yeah, so that's yeah. So finding ways of making sure my like coffee. That's where coffee helps a lot. Making sure the two hemispheres are going to be properly synchronized and properly conversing, even though speak a different language, like a visual language on one side and analytical language on the other side, is something that's pretty important to actually be able to do deep coding and everything. And the Unreal Engine is one thing that's really nice in that respect, because you can do coding with blueprints. You have nodes and you pull arrows from one node to the next one, and then that's the logic. And you have that variable that's one arrow that goes into that specific socket, just like in Blender and everything. It's very, very much intuitive for a visual thinker to code using this kind of interface, basically. So that's one thing about the Unreal Engine. I'm still a little confused as to what this new client is going to be able to do. Is it actually, because not being able to fly in Decentraland is something that people are complaining about. Not being able to drive with a vehicle, and that, because of the scene load radius is so low. Is this something that the new client is going to be able to address? Is this it's a question that I have? I don't know if someone can answer.
I will be respectful of what has been shared, and I think the new client is going to have there are going to be visual differences in what we
sure.
can see.
I don't want you to reveal any secret if you don't want to.
No,
So, the only question I have is about the scene load radius. Is it going to be limited to 4, 5, 6 as before, or is that going to be able to go much higher?
I think that we will see a lot of differences in the world, and I think the more than that, it's the differences in the code. It is what's written underneath it, and they had the best way of explaining it. That, like, when you make changes, see, I don't know enough about code to say it right, but basically it's been 5 years of different people coming in and making stuff work, and if one scene didn't work, they found a patch, they found a fix, like maybe it, routed them back to GitHub to grab that, API and bring it back. I'm sorry if I'm saying the wrong thing, but like, when you have 5 years, and I don't know how many people who have done that, eventually you have all these like hiccups and go arounds. And so it might be one of those, coded go arounds from like 4 years ago that is causing some glitch today. But in order to go test for that, they would have to test for everything. Because I asked them, I was like, could it be like one wearable that's causing these crashes? And they're like, yeah, it could be, but we can't test for every single wearable on the market. Like, we just don't have the ability to go back and test for each one. And that's what puts it in my head that like this emote is somehow responsible for the breakage, because it's like every time I hit the emote or go into my backpack, it seems to be correlated. And so so I think like it's the stuff we're not going to see. That's my understanding. So what they decided last year is, I think it was back in it was late summer, and 2 people started working on like rebuilding the client, because they realized it was as far along as it could go without making any kind of change. So they started working on it then, and now it's built the way they want it, and I like the look in their eyes. They're confident about it, and so I'm like, okay. Okay. I mean, yeah, Nika and Aga, like 2 really amazing humans. Yeah, so I think we're gonna know in the next month. We're gonna have a lot of answers. I think after the summit, there's gonna be a lot of answers, a lot of questions answered. Will it be 100% successful right out of the gate? Will it be delivered on time? I don't think so. I mean, usually these projects do not just happen on time or perfectly. Like, it could be delayed by a month or 2 months. Like, that's my guess, is that it won't be on time, but who knows? Maybe it will. As for anything else, I think we just gotta wait and see. But I think we'll like it. And take pictures of everything the way you see it today. Take pictures.
My question still hasn't been answered. It's a pretty straightforward question. Like right now, the scene load radius is limited to 4. Is the new client like already able to go higher than that? Is it
We don't know.
projected to be able to go higher than that and
Yeah,
everything?
Yeah,
a straightforward question. Here's a straightforward answer. I don't know, and I'm not gonna say anything more because it's not my place. I don't have the alpha that you're looking for, and so I'm not gonna give you anything more than that. So I think you got to wait, Proteus, and if there's something that you're gonna create that will benefit from, maybe, I don't know, try to like troubleshoot and work it out. But otherwise, I think we just got to wait. And I don't have the answer you're looking for. Not my Wookiee.
maybe even one good place to search for answers would be at the all hands meeting that they have once a month, in collaboration with the Decentraland DAO. Like joining those meetings, you get to hear it straight from the horse's mouth, and you can actually ask questions through whatever platform they like using. I think it's Canny. I think they're addicted to that or something, or some other thing.
Yeah.
But
in addition to that, there is I don't think a lot of us realize they are starting to do community meetings. They call it the community meetup, and that is Discord based, which I was surprised that they didn't do any advertising on Twitter. But that is gonna also, that is like they just had the first one 2 weeks ago. Yeah, like definitely show up to that because they're also gonna give you information. But also a lot of this, like, I think we're not gonna get. I don't know. I think you just gotta wait.
Well, I don't know. I'm not gonna wait. I'm gonna implement it myself. Took me 2 days to get the scene load radius infinity with the roads in Unreal Engine. It really shouldn't take that much longer to get the rest. I mean, the roads are pretty straightforward because the information is pretty raw on the blockchain. Just get the GLB, just get the rotation, and it's there. For the rest, you have to dig a little further, but it's really not that hard. And then after that, of course, getting the JavaScript to run and all that will be extra not so easy stuff. But yeah, I'm not gonna wait. Scene load radius infinity is possible with Unreal Engine. I already have a video on YouTube demonstrating it. I've been trying to like get this point across. People have asked me to actually do it in Unreal Engine, so okay, go ahead, I do it. And, I don't know. I'm not sure what the next step should be at this point because indeed, like, there's this project already well in its way. I don't know if the engine they're using is just nearly as powerful as the Unreal Engine. With the Unreal Editor, you can do blueprint editing, which is really nice for visual based coders and everything. I don't know. I invite people to go see the video.
Rustan, what you got, bud? Hi, nice to see you. Love you.
Hey, Brandon. Hey, everybody. Just wanted to answer a few questions and update what I've been up to. Proteus, the scene load radius 4, I think the number is somewhat irrelevant. It used to go up to 6 in Decentraland, and they changed it to 4 about a year.
6 is nothing.
Okay, let me finish. They changed it about a year ago to 4, so it's like 4 became 6, so the number is almost irrelevant. And then on the current client, correct me if I'm wrong, anyone who uses the client, I don't even know if there's a scene radius toggle in it currently, but everything beyond most of the basic scene radius loads well in the client. So after talking to Yemel and Nico at GDC, really briefly, I wasn't really speaking about scene radius, but we did talk about scene like scenes loading in the distance, and it should be much greater than anything we're ever familiar with. So it should be vastly improved. But I think the number is almost irrelevant. It's almost like DCL just said, we'll just max it out at 4, but it doesn't really mean 4, because 4 used to be 6. So they could have labeled that 10 if they wanted to. You know what I mean?
No, I don't know what you mean. If you go on top of the entry point and the Central Plaza, you can see much further than 10 parcels.
Right. So I think the number that's on scene load radius in the browser, it's not really like an accurate number.
It totally is. I don't understand this. Like scene radius load 6 is nothing. You can't see anything of the country, which is DCL.
Okay, I'm sorry you're upset about that.
I'm not upset. I'm not upset. I'm passionate. It's just I don't understand. Like, there's so many people are asking for be able to fly through DCL, and it's not really possible right now because of signal radius 6 or 8 or 10 or whatever.
Correct.
But use Unreal Editor, you get signal radius infinity. I have a video where I'm pretty much flying through. Like right now, I don't have the roads loaded, but it's a prototype only after 2 days of trying to get this work.
So hopefully we'll see much greater load radius with the client, but we don't know the answer to that.
Yeah, I'd like to know before continuing on my own project.
You should definitely join the DAO Discord and join those like meetings and shit, bro.
Well, I did. I tried to. I mean, and I hadn't been able to actually be there like when timings just didn't work out and everything. Yeah, I definitely do that a lot more. It's just I've been so running right and left with this, trying to get things organized. It's hard to prioritize stuff properly. But I'd like, if no one knows the answer here, I'm just a little puzzled.
And then the reason I couldn't join earlier was because I was uploading all the beast heads to the builder, the DCL builder, and that is now done. Just waiting on one more thing. So we're really getting there. We're like almost ready to go and make beast heads live in Decentraland, which is very exciting. And then also about the Julia's gift thing, it's currently on the Explore page in Worlds. If you can't find it, you just type Julia's gift in the search bar, one word, Julia's gift, and it should pop up. And then if you love that build, please thumb it up, and that way it'll appear a lot higher on the Explore page.
We are so fucking proud of you, bud.
Thank you. And yeah, I made Sin a VRM for his ability to it's a VTuber VRM. I didn't really like weight the legs properly, so it's really only his waist up. But yeah, there's I use webcam motion capture Sin. That's like a paid one. It's like $2. That's like the only good one for Mac really that I've found. But I think there's a whole bunch of options that you can do, and really it's just a matter of like loading the program, throwing it in OBS, and just that program should say upload VRM, and you're good to go.
I'm excited. Yeah, I'm probably gonna mess around with it later today.
You could download webcam motion capture right now for free just to test it out, and it should work like in a flash.
Okay.
Can we do a class tutorial something soon? Maybe Brandon or Ston.
Yeah, I'm more than happy to do that. Actually, I did the Kid Called Beast tutorial showing how to make that and use it, and that's already online on YouTube, and it's long because I go through the rigging process, which is really complicated. But if you just skip past the rigging part and like go straight to the end, it'll show you exactly how to do it, everything. But that's live on the Kid Called Beast YouTube page.
Nice, awesome.
I'll post the link up here. Actually,
okay, cool. Well, I need it. I want it for my Beast and my Vipe. So, so much to do.
Well, the Vipe, you don't have to do anything. Like that's already done. You can take those VRMs, and what's cool about the Vipes is they have, I think they're called Visines, correct me if I'm wrong, Brandon. The moods, you can do the different moods, and each Vipe has their own mood. And so you just press a button and their whole expression automatically changes. Like Vipe is the best, like you don't have to do anything. Beast, you have to rig and wait and attach all the facial expressions one at a time. It's kind of tedious, but Vipe is like ready to go straight out of the box. It's really amazing.
I don't want to keep talking Vipe, but I will. Make. How the fuck are you, bud? How you doing? What you got?
This is how I'm doing.
Let's fucking get it, boy.
Fucking go. Let me tell you, Rustan, you are the fucking man. This whole thing only happens because Rustan is a fucking G. Because he helped show the Kid Called Beast art team how to actually make the heads properly for this process. And then they were gracious enough not to make Rustan and everybody else do everyone. And they went ahead and did that work. And he brought in Drip to coordinate another fellow beast to bake those heads, and he's taken the time to onboard so many beasts, so many people, all of us, just putting it out there to the ethos. I mean, my G, I can't thank you enough for being who you are. It honestly means the world to me, because none of this is even remotely getting done, even to the point of uploading heads to build the URNs. And I'm so incredibly grateful for what
My
you do
pleasure,
for
man.
all of
Thank
us.
you.
So just know you have you'll always have this man with a bulletproof vest on standing in front of you, my friend, because we're gonna emancipate the people. We're gonna these heads that Rustan crafted, right? You still get to choose if you want to be male or female. There are options, or there are RGB options. You get to change the color. And because of Dr. Drip, who baked the textures beautifully, and we're one to go, but the URNs are generated anyway. You could change your head RGB to be the color you want. You could choose to be male or female, and you could choose to be what race you want to be and how you want to identify. This is so highbrow reality. We could have thrown the original Kid Called Beast head on there. I know everybody yelled at me at least once to say, just make a fucking wearable and let's move on. And no, because these are so special. They were done with so much care and attention to IP rights, to emotional rights, to being who the fuck you want to be. And hopefully when we get to welcome a Kid Called Beast now in being themselves, we're there to welcome them, send them fucking wearables. I mean, my call to action now is a welcome to the family. We've worked hard for this, your people. And I think we should do a party at all Beast Holders parcels and get some DJs together and get Sinful to be yelling from the top of his lungs. Let's get Raph on on Mew's show, Beyond the NFT, which if y'all don't come Monday nights, you're missing out on learning about some special people. Mew has been fucking straight killing it and showing up for all of us. These are special because it's about what we're about to the best we could do it. And it was done with so much care and love. I don't care who fades. I don't care who wants to complain. This is to welcome in a group of people, and we did it with our heart on our sleeves without taking a fucking penny. I got well over 200 hours into this, and Rustam might have more. We've had meetings in the middle of the night. I have literally almost cried with Knessa screaming when they were trying to shut the whole project down. We've done this to welcome in people the way we do it, so we welcome them because it's for us, by us, and we need more family. in DCL. Fucking 1,000 people. That party at Club Rage for Henny Wednesdays with Tang Poco. I'm a fanboy, fan beast, whatever. Because it's been rough out there. A lot of special people have been taking direct punches to people that I care about on stage. And it came from a beast, and it came from someone I brought in who's been really good to me. And it was just misguided understanding of the actual truth of the situation, but besides what people see. And it's hard to do. And it's hard to have character and forgive people and move the fuck on. But we should if we want these things to work. So this was done with love, not with money, not with arrogance. It was done for a good reason. And it's not all going to go good. People are going to FUD. People are going to talk shit. You know? But what we're doing is bigger than that, because what we're doing is saying you own your IP. So I just encourage us to have a good fucking time for a little bit. And we're gonna get to the finish line.
Yeah, I gotta add to that. The beauty of this whole drop is like we've seen past linked wearables, crypto avatars made by Polygonal Mind. Was wonderful. You know, if you did the cube game where you had to sit there all day for weeks, just like
his life.
Chipping away at it, you could win a crypto avatar. And we didn't even realize those were created by Polygonal Mind way back when, you know. And then you collected those, and we didn't really know what to do with them. Then all of a sudden, they appeared in our linked wearables wallet, and then we understood what a linked wearable was, and that was cool, you know. And then the Woodies showed up, and they took their huge generative collection and they created the linked wearables, and anybody who had one would join, and it was automatically in their wallet to use, unique to their specific generative PFP, which was beautiful milestone. And then the whole reason I did this was because I saw the potential opportunity here as a milestone for Decentraland. And whatever happens with linked wearables, whether this is kind of like the last hurrah or not, is irrelevant in my opinion. It's amazing to know that like several of us beast holders, several of us Decentraland users who became beast holders, and we kind of stormed their community over the case of like 1 month, right? And we just jumped in there and we just started taking over a little bit. Like there could have been a beast who didn't know Decentraland creating a linked wearable, and they would have did it wrong. They would have maybe did what the Woodies did, which is not wrong, but we took it and we did it the way it should be done. And that is not to make the PFP look like your VRM or the linked wearable avatar, but to just take the balaclava and put it on a DCL avatar and allow the user to customize the fit any way that they possibly want. So you could now export the VRM and use it in any other world with your custom unique look with the specific balaclava that you own. And so because we know how to do that, because we have our experience in Decentraland, we did that, we pulled it off, and it's about 90+% there. And I'm very excited to see that happen. And I can't wait until we can like have a party and see all the different heads, because like you're not going to be able to pick a head. You get the head that you own, you know, and that's going to be so cool. And I have to add, like I'm not a master at baking, and I was prepared to just make the heads without baking, and then it was like, no, fuck it, this is like such an important milestone, this needs to be done to the best of its possible abilities. And so Drip came in and rocked the boat with his amazing baking skills. And I can't wait for you guys to see this stuff because it's so good. It's so good.
You guys sound like you're on an episode of like Hell's Kitchen. Like we needed to bring the extra chef in who's the baking professional.
I mean,
basically, like it really is like such a solid team effort that came together. Like this could not have been done without OG Decentraland users. It just would not have been done in the perfect way that it is being done.
I wouldn't have even put my name on anything if y'all weren't coming. And at the end of the day, on that contract, on that DAO proposal, it's got the people involved, including one existence where I was absolutely burnt to the core. My wife had been traveling a month. I had both kids and I was working through the night. But I wouldn't have put my fucking name on it without your name standing behind me, because it's a family thing. This took everybody's like beliefs, heart, Canessa's fucking heart, sitting up with me just talking through these choke points. I mean, this doesn't happen without the love of the people, for the people, dollar fucking free PS. So I don't want to hear anybody talking about getting theirs, not getting their fucking grants. Dude, I've already lost 2 metaverse homes, to rugs that I paid out for. I got a condo. I threw a party last night. That fucking place is so close. We've been throwing fucking events at the MRT in the bar, and it works. But in the houses, it doesn't. So that's another $700. That's another fucking parcel that doesn't work from grant. And I'm okay. I'm not okay with it because I paid like I paid into a parcel to just move on. Regardless, I don't have ill will towards them. You can only go so far. It's an ambitious goal, and I still think it's gonna work, and I'm gonna hang. Regardless, it took everybody's thoughts about identity, purpose. It took CK talking through what could possibly work in the future that opened our hearts to continuing the battle when they were talking about shutting down. This is really as far as we could take what I feel, we all feel the community needed for this individual thing. And so this is done with so much love. Like I said, Decentraland is a quirky place. I had to re-download the thing because it wasn't working. We were doing the rave glitch recently. We got to be ready to welcome them in. And we should really do it as community to welcome them, not to cash out, not for bags, but because we need to meet more friends. Like, let's do a Mew Fest for the Beast, and we'll kick it off or do it at some point with Raph talking and celebrate a victory.
Yeah, I mean, at least for my current, like pretty much we have like a month and 1 week to plan the community building 2-year celebration. So, yes, most definitely
Maybe we could
would be
welcome
open
them
to.
with the celebration. Let's bring them with us.
I'm yeah, I mean, I'm totally down even there, but yeah, I would like to also do like a separate like special a Beast Fest. Why not? Like the talent is all in that community. They have so many musicians like out the wahoo that like, we could
I'm
just
feeling another Making Mew Fest coming in hot.
it's
Dude,
just a
we're
matter
totally
of
gonna be our beast
taking your
on
time.
stream. We'll be our beast on stream, but MFR, I'm getting better. Like, there's no doubt, like now knowing when I did that first one, how embarrassed I was, but I did it with my heart. Brother, I'm ready to fucking rock and roll. Your boy's mixing in key, on tempo. You know what? I ain't a fraud anymore. I've got a long way to go, but I'm having a good damn time. So let's fucking turn this
Get with
bitch
my
up.
producer
Let's
Brandon.
make the metaverse fun again. Somebody print it on my t-shirt. Let's go have a
You
good
should get
fuck.
with my producer.
Make the metaverse great again. Let's go. Let's go have some fucking fun, family. For the people, by the people. Yo, beasts are like free right now. Good luck.
I was saying, you should get with my music producer, Brandon Manis down there. He's got his hand up.
Hi, you guys mentioned a man by the name of Dr. Drip. I haven't personally talked to him in a while, but
Mana to come to the stage, please? Because we love ourselves some drip. We need drip. We need drip.
He's historical. There was somebody in the Decentraland support channel that like they were trying to get their name back. They were one of the first 4,000 people that minted a name because they have this special t-shirt in their wallet, and they were like, oh, I just want the name and I don't care about anything else. And so I'm like, hey, wait, you got some stuff of value in there. I explained like the t-shirt, and then I was like, these 2 hats. They had 2, L1 hats. I was like, those are from launch day. These other 3 wearables were airdropped when Polygon first started being using for wearables. Oh, and then there's like cucumber eyes, and I was like, those are something that like pretty much everybody that had a wallet back in the day had, and that like sneezed on Decentraland or like looked in the direction of Decentraland have those. So like those hater blocker cucumber eyes are, I think someday those are going to be another thing. Like if they carbon date Web3, they're going to be like, well, at this such and such time, like what, 80,000 hater blockers Dr. Drip airdropped out. So I just think it's cool that you made history. Like those, we need a historical wiki or something and put those in it, because there's going to be people years from now like, how did I get these in my wallet? So you've made history. Icon. Yeah, and I do the same thing. I saw this dope car 2 days ago. It had like color changing paint. I was like, that's like a Dr. Drip car.
So as we were talking just now, I finally did the tallying up of all the votes for like the next town hall for CBD. I guess since Knessa's here already and I can get some input from everyone else, it seems like Monday and Saturday are the 2 popular days. We could plan for probably like 2 sessions in case not everyone can make one. They could always hit the other one. I'm thinking perhaps Monday at noon Eastern, and then Saturday 5 p.m. Eastern.
Is that ABC Decentraland on Saturday?
No, ABC Decentraland, I believe maybe 6 p.m. Crap, I just realized, fuck. No, but then right before it, there's also something there. Maybe, oof. I mean, the time thingy does go from like, it's like what everyone voted on, or the second highest time vote, 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. Eastern. So, I mean, is that day at 8 p.m. Eastern? That's my question.
Hey, Sin, can I jump on you real quick? Because my Saturdays, I still got to do that dad life.
Exactly.
Okay. I just want to say thank you all. I appreciate you. I'm going to run it back and jump back in. Drip, you're a legend. Rustan, you're the GOAT. Sin, you're going to tell us all how it goes. Knessa, you're going to be the heart. And now your boy is going to be the motherfucking bulletproof vest. So come at me, bitches, because I'll take it for all these motherfuckers. So love me some you all, okay? Let's fucking finish what we started. Let's be who the fuck we are. Let's go. I'm spicy make now.
Take care, Meg. Take care. Thank you for being here today. Okay, so I'm probably gonna have to rethink life here.
That's a big statement, man.
Because like the second day would be like the other is like 9 a.m. Eastern to noon Eastern on Saturday. That would be like before this space.
Yeah, that's too early for I think for people on a Saturday. The people need their coffee, and the people need to, and by people I mean us.
Exactly. Or maybe perhaps we can end early on like next Saturday, for example. Like cut it off at 3 p.m. and
I mean, maybe we could
move into a
morph
town
them.
hall.
Yeah, like maybe they could just be one and the same. Maybe this is the town hall-ish thing. It just migrates.
Town hall on Twitter Spaces? ?
Yeah,
ain't easy.
I don't know about that.
Do both of them.
Do both. But yeah, okay. I guess I'll announce the dates and times or something in the general chat, and then make some events around that. And yeah, we could start planning to see who would like to work on the 2-year celebration, and how we could like break off into different teams, and yeah, make the thing.
That would be good. I think we'll have to think about what date too. Like it might be a June.
That's
thing.
well,
I
yeah.
guess we could-
That's basically what I've been saying, like, this entire time. Like, since it falls in, it's the 25th, and I believe the 25th is like the weekend of like the Metaverse or the Decentraland Summit, whatever, in Argentina, and so it would have to be like the week after.
Yeah, I think that would be good.
All right, Canessa, you're the hand person.
I'm not sure. I think Julianne I saw come up. I believe I would have seen Proteus's hand. So I think Julianne, you're first. How are you today?
Hey, I think Proteus was before me.
Okay, gotcha. Thank you, Proteus.
Well, I guess, yeah, I don't have much to say. I just want to, about the B rave issue. As far as I can tell, it's Chromium based. It's not actually something that Decentraland. I'm not sure why the foundation is not more vocal about this, because Firefox is just no issue at all, and the client at Desta asked, there's no issue at all. It's really just like, and there's also other people that reported issues with their website on Brave, Chrome, Edge, all that Chromium browsers. So that's one important point I think that has to be made. That this latest Brave issue is not a issue from the Decentraland code.
I did see some people on client report that glitch too.
Reliably, like something that happens over and over again.
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh, okay. But okay. It's the first time I hear of it. But yeah, if it's not the case, then it's really just a kernel-based issue. And so another point about onboarding newcomers. One of the things about it that's hard to learn about Decentraland is the actual logistics on how we're meant to deploy. How it's all supposed to work on blockchain and everything. Like actual TypeScript coding is stuff that is pretty easy. So I'm experimenting with a model of having basically a construction worker type of coder do the basic core SDK stuff that would be easy for me to do, but I really want to work on stuff that's a lot harder to do. Basically, that's what I want to spend concentration on. So yeah, and that way it's also someone who we get to learn how Decentraland works and all that. So it'll be a fun way, because just doing the TypeScript stuff is straightforward. So let's see how that works out. I can iron on that.
Thank you, Proteus. Yeah, and other people are reporting they've had the issue on client too. So I'm not sure. I'm still sticking by, like, I mean, when you look at all catalysts and what, like, the time instance when it happened, the first time I ever saw it was the second that I used my new emote, and like that was the first time that I ever saw it. And I don't. So well, can I just finish, Proteus? Thank you. I don't know that that's it. Like, I'm not a coder or anything, but I am gonna bug them and be like, hey, now that Scott made an emote, now it's like there's 2 on the market, but otherwise I would say take mine off the market. Let's see. I don't know, like, is there anything we can do around that? And maybe not, maybe it's an absolute coincidence, but I tend to believe that there's something there, or at least something with the API, or it's happened a few times when I go into my backpack, and so something is, I feel like that there's something there. I don't know what other, or possibly like when they push an update, maybe it's not the exotic category of an emo, but maybe there's other changes that happened in that update that they pushed. And so at least they hopefully would have a timestamp they could go back and look at, but I'm not sure.
So I guess the thing to do now would be actually to go in the client and test your emote in the client and see if indeed it happens in the client, and if it does, then you can confirm that's not just a Chromium issue. And so yeah, that would be but I mean, it's really more the stuff for the team to do. And so yeah, if you report that, then you can get the client to verify it. Yeah, ultimately figuring out how to report this kind of stuff has been the hardest. Like I've been told to go on one place and it wasn't there. And finally figured out that Canny's is probably the best place. But as personally a coder myself, I know the repositories where the issue comes from. So now I know exactly where to go and report the issues. And that'll make it a lot more comfortable for me to do, because I really hate reporting something and taking the time to actually make a nice report and it just goes nowhere. So.
Yeah, and I think it's good to exercise our voices, and so like being vocal about it, going to the Discord support and just letting them know this doesn't work, and then going back the next day, hey, this doesn't work, I noticed this about it. But I think they need to hear from a lot of us, because I mean there's events coming up real soon, where we're gonna be in like ambassador events where we're gonna be inviting people outside of our world in, and I'm not, it's really hard to want to showcase and advertise the platform when this is a pretty harsh glitch. I mean, there's some that are reasonable and like you just gotta refresh, but this one like literally could be a health detriment to people, who are prone to epileptic seizures. And I have heard a few people. Let me finish, Proteus, please. You gotta I'm trying to be patient, but I think I think it's just, come on, like we gotta just take turns, please. I'm gonna move on, Julianne. Thank you for being patient.
No, please, because I need to respond to what you're saying. Really,
go
if
ahead,
this
Proteus.
is not
a
DCL issue, yeah, I mean, if this is not a DCL issue, it's really actually important to state it and say, because yes, like you say, it could cause seizures and everything. It's not a DCL issue, guys. Oh, don't slam on us, please. This is what I mean. Like maybe it is a DCL issue, but I really don't think so.
Yes, it's a feature. It's called rave mode. Moving on.
Haha.
Julianne, take it away.
Hey, I was thinking, it would be kind of neat if anyone ever wanted to make like a little mini movie or something like that in Decentraland. Like you would have to, I guess, screen record everything and plan everything out. You might need some people to be actors for you. And then I guess like in the after production stage, you maybe you could get something where people move some sort of lip moving thing, and then I guess you do the sound, like the voices afterwards. I mean, and if you have like a good little movie or a good little show going on, then that could attract more people to Decentraland too.
Julianne wants you to make fucking content, boys and girls. That's what she just said. I love you, Julianne. Let's get it.
Julianne, that was my idea to do. It's just like, with big movie production studios, there is so much that goes into it. But yes, I concur.
Yeah, I guess you just have to, just write out the whole thing, know what all the shots are. Then you could get some people if you need some actors, and then you do the voices afterwards, and the lip moving thing, which I'm not sure how to do, but I'm sure it's probably figure outable.
Do I hear you volunteering as a voice actor?
Oh, I don't know. I guess we're gonna see what's up. I don't know.
Okay, could we do an audition right now? Can you give your best like evil henchwoman? I don't know. Give orders to like execute a heist or something.
Let's go.
You're
I'm in.
Well, there's like the voice changer on here too.
I love that idea, Julianne. I've said it before. We need strong characters. We need strong fictional characters in Decentraland, whether it's a movie or a game. Like we need our. Where's our Zelda? Where's our Mario?
We could always use the AI ones too. AI voices if they're good.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, I don't know if you could hear what I was saying with that other voice, but I guess you could always use AI voices if they're good too.
Yeah, I've used different software like that before, where and even like software where it speaks in AI voice in different languages for voiceovers. So that is so cool. We need a team though. We need like a whole studio team to make this stuff happen. And like you were saying with the mouth movement, I mean that's why I look at like Hyperfy and the Vipes, and Rustan has made little videos there, and it's like it's just done in a heartbeat, and it is not hard, and so yeah, that's a really good place to make content too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I figured it would probably do too hard to try to make the voices while you're recording the actual stuff in Decentraland, so you had to put it on afterwards.
But that's the cool thing. You can you just play the video in the background and it'll do it for you, because I've done that too, like with my Vipe, where it's hearing something like I could go to Hyperfy. Actually no, I did it on Nifty, and my Vipe is talking to the TV, and like whatever, I don't know, Harry Potter on the TV, but the Vipe is like talking, and it's suddenly like Harry Potter because it's picking up the noise. So there's a lot of different ways to do it, like that would be cool.
Well, maybe someone should put in a proposal and make this happen.
That would be awesome. That would probably fall under the non-platform category. So I'm sure when the grants are unfrozen, we're going to see a whole slew of creative ideas like that come through for sure. You do a lot with storytelling, right? You're
Yeah, I'm into
is
that.
that something? What's that?
Yeah, I'm into that. Oh, but why are the grants frozen?
Oh, good question. Aaron's laughing. Go ahead, Sin.
Because something beautiful turned into an ugly piece of shit, because ugly humans have to be ugly.
Why, someone screwed up a thing that grant that they were given?
No. Well, I mean, when you can receive $100,000 for 3 months of work and get the vote pushed through by a whale that is known to be for being corrupt, then yeah, I guess that is good elaboration.
Oh, that makes sense.
Corruption, lots of corruption, and lots of money being paid out, and not like a lot of projects not delivering anything at the end, and nobody really has a problem with that. So
they found a loophole in the DAO.
There are many loopholes in the DAO, yes.
Yes, indeed. Let's see. I think our next hand was Brandon. Or I mean, not Brandon. Aaron.
Yeah, thanks so much, man. Julianne, sorry if I didn't pronounce your name right. I can only see the first part of it. Two things. One is with I think your idea is great. You could also use there's these filters now with AI where you can do the lines later on, and then it will move the mouth for you. So maybe you could try it. But to add on to your idea, I think you should, for your project, you should pitch doing the history of the DAO and call it Game of DAOs, like Game of Thrones. And there's a lot of drama that you can base on real life, and I think it would be really entertaining for the world. So let me know if you ever need me to spill the tea on a lot of the history. I love gossip, and I love and I'm more than happy to give you all that information for fun, and it'll be good times. Um, and another side note, this is just a thing I'm looking for. If anybody knows, um, I'm trying to scrape a bunch of data and from Decentraland. Shout out to Disnuffus. I paid him. He helped me get people on the most wearable submissions, people that spend the most money on wearable submissions, people that spent the most money on names, people that who voted the most in the DAO. But still looking for some more categories, and I'll post it. And if you can help me find this information, I'm down to pay and hire you to do it. Basically, people that have spent the most time in Decentraland, people that had some of the best, the biggest events in Decentraland, people that have. There's just I'll list a bunch of them here. And if anybody has any more ideas, I just want to give out a bunch of NFTs, people that have contributed to Decentraland over the years. Open to all ideas. If people think that some of the categories I brought up, if you have an idea that doesn't fit in there, please feel free to pitch it too, and we'll probably scrape that data as well and reward all those people too. So, thanks.
Too bad we can't find out time spent in world anymore. I mean, that would be nice to have that analytic, wouldn't it?
Yeah, Howie Dewey, I think I asked him, and he said he could do it. And I said, how much, and he gave me a rate. And then he goes, damn, bro, like, I'm even too busy for this rate. I was like, how much more? And he goes, I can't. I was like, damn it. Because that is one that you're right. Is one I really want, is like people that spend the most time in Decentraland. Like, I think those people need recognition and shout outs too, because that's what's up.
Well, rumor has it that the option was taken away, so that's really interesting that people don't want to have that number out there. So I wonder why. It seems like transparency is a really good thing to have, and so things that make you go
That definitely made me go I bet you it was one of those DAO drainers that complained.
Yeah, because if you ask for $100,000, but you haven't been in Decentraland for 3 months, oof, ouch.
Lol. It's so good to hear from you, Aaron. I wonder. Any statistics that like kind of you're trying to tackle specifically right now?
Yes, I'll post it right here. This is a list of things that we're going for, but also things that we've already got done. But yeah, I'll just kind of read them off real quick too. So top most spent in Decentraland wearables, like the wearable submission fees. I know we have people that have created the most wearables, spent a lot, but there's also people that we did is where people spent a lot of like mana. It used to be 500 mana, and mana was like $5 at the time. So those people deserve recognition too, because they spent like 5, 10, 20 grand on one wearable submission.
No. You should ask these people if they feel comfortable having that number. Like some people might not want that like widely broadcast. So maybe I would just say like maybe ask those people if they want that number out there, because that it like I could imagine that being a security concern if that number is like being advertised out all over the place on social media.
100%, and that's something also that Snuff has brought up, and you're right about that. And one thing that kind of helping with it is it's just a lot of these wallet numbers are anonymous, so we would just like we could hide them, but I think what we would do is just give them rewards to that wallet number and not announce who they are or say who they are. And that way, even if they want to receive an award anonymously, they can. Maybe if that's a good solution, I'm open to what you think.
Yeah, that might be good. Because, it's like one thing when mana's 50 cents, But if that like to have it like made very public and then mana goes up in price, like, you know, that number also fluctuates.
Yeah, 100%, very true. And I was one of the suckers that was the aftermath of that, for sure. But I just posted it in the thing. Oh, there's a little list right here. The ones with red lines we already did. Snuffus did already. But yeah, it says top time spent in Decentraland, the most USD on mana people have spent. The whoever has the most diverse wearables, whoever's giving out the most wearables, lands with top most DUI records. That was something I think you guys are saying that we might not be able to get anymore. The top most
DUIs?
I mean DA. Yeah, we could do DUIs too.
Everyone is fucking deep for this, guys. Holy shit.
When
Wow,
we have
shit.
cars, we could.
It's like an
Yeah.
Nardwar.
Transparent.
That would be great. If people want to publicly announce that they have DUIs, I'm more than happy to,
I'm clean.
Look.
What the fuck kind of program is this you're running, Aaron?
I'm dead.
How about like felonies and concealed weapon? Do we need to report that too?
I'm Dewey free, boys.
Yeah, if we want to keep making the reputation bad, I guess we could do that. But I'll stick with this list for now, but I'll open to other ideas as well.
I'm just thinking about it. Like maybe, who knows? Maybe in a distant future in Decentraland, with having cars and stuff. I don't know. It seems like a little bit of room for like some role playing. Like, who remembers SPD? The police dudes that used to walk around the Decentraland and like role play, like, you know, them being a squad, and then they got like three, like as big as like 3 or 4 or 5 people, and
I think Jim is part of the SPD, right?
I bet super undercover, but you just blew his cover though, so like yeah, I don't know if Jim might get clapped after you just outed him like that. Like,
sorry, it was a different Jim. It was Jim Johnson.
Yes, Jim Johnson, and never Jim Cedric. Just like have one of them like pull over an avatar that's like driving all over the road and be like, you know, you were driving all over the road, sir. Pull over now. Just ideas, Jim. For bring back SPD. And on that note, I'll pass it over to One Exist. How are you, One Exist?
I am so, but I hope everyone else is well. Thank you. I just hopped up here to tap in on a couple of the subjects. But first, I want to shout out Aaron Loop. I know lots of people spend lots of money in Decentraland, but he stands out as one person that does everything and anything he can do with what he has available to help with Decentraland, whether it's giving away his waifu mons or giving away the wearables or whatever he's got going on, like his current thing. You definitely stand out as a shining star. And I wanted to mention that DJ Trax, who is a faithful and advocate for the client, has experienced the rave event, so it does happen. And Julianne, I actually had tried to put together a Decentraland the musical, not movie, but the musical. I had Krissa, who was playing at True Band every Monday, who's in the musical type crowd, and she had somebody who wanted to do their first musical, had them on board. I had Ox Quan and Cheddar Queso who wanted to help somehow. NFT Bubblegum was on board for being one of the singers, but Krissa had ended up got a new job or something and she thought about it and had too much time on her plate, so that kind of fell through. But something like that or the movie would be pretty cool. And I think that's it.
I think that would be awesome. I think a reality show would be pretty fun. We could there's just so much
I
content.
think there was a grant. I think there was a grant requested for something like that.
For a reality show?
I want to say so.
Ooh, I don't remember that one.
I'm 95% positive it was something along that lines.
Well, something, I don't know. I'm guessing that some crazy things, crazy ideas will come in the near future. I think that, here's Julianne coming back up. I think that, I just think that the new client, the Argentinian summit, I think that there's a lot of potential for thought, like think tank style stuff and people coming together and creating new ideas and making that happen. I think there's a lot of potential, whether or not people can. I mean, the one thing that we only have 24 hours in a day, and that's the hard part. Julianne, welcome back.
Yeah, another thing is maybe for like a trivia game, or if you want to do like something like, truths about men and women, do you true or false? And then like if it's true, everyone goes to one side and is recorded, and if it's false, people go to the other, like, or they choose which side they go to. But to do like a trivia game style, like, and then the last person standing wins. That's another idea.
Well, you can
go ahead.
Sorry, you can play Uno in Decentraland. You can play Strip Uno. Sorry.
You have to have the right emotes to do that.
That was a grant. I think that one also got revoked.
It was the polka dot, I think, had something to do with polka dot.
You know what your idea reminded me of is the Dapcraft used to do the trivia where that was exactly what it was. I think there were like 20 questions and there were 4, panels on the floor, and then whatever you thought it was, you'd run to that one. And a lot of us figured out, like, you could just watch the crowd if you didn't know what it was and run where the crowd was. And so then some of us were like, I put the cockroach on because because I'm a baller. Like I play to win. So then people can't see which one I'm going to as much. And the cockroach kind of like hid in the floor panel. So I don't know what happened to that one, if it was like their grant ran out and so they didn't want to do it for free, or if they just pivoted and moved a different direction. That was a lot of fun. I wish they'd bring that back.
Go ahead, Aaron.
Yeah, Julian, that's a great idea. I don't know if this is the one that Canessa's talking about, but there's this. Some of us OGs know this guy named Quizmaster. Back in the day, I'm talking like back in the day. His name was Quizmaster, and he had something like kind of in the works with that, and it was pretty dope. Like Canessa said, you could kind of run, and people would like kind of like try to like, I don't know, and run in different directions. But that stuff was a lot of fun. So yeah, definitely. If you ever want to bring that back or expand on your idea, maybe try to hit up Quizmaster. He had some of the stuff built. Maybe he was a part of the same group that Canessa's talking about, but that was fun. Those were good times. So great idea, Julian. And shout out to Existence. He's an OG.
I think this one was Quiz Zone, and I think it was Dapcraft. I have the wearables that I gotta look it up. I'm pretty sure that's what it was.
I always kept missing it, and I love trivia. I finally made it to one episode, and I believe you're correct, Canessa.
It was fun. Like, if you actually knew the trivia, it was like, I don't know, just that feeling of like, ooh, I know this one. Like, I can do this one. But otherwise, usually it was like taking your best guess and then just following the crowd.
I don't know if the trivia gets is updated or changed, alters automatically, but I think you can still play if you have others to come with you. I don't think you had to do it during the actual event at the time, if I recall correctly.
The ones it is okay. I found the wearable that I did not win it, but it was wearables, and it is by Dapcraft. It was like 11 o'clock on Saturdays because I remember specifically trying to like setting alarms to remember to log in because it was super fun. But maybe there were different ones. And I know they asked us. I think they asked like, "What trivia did you want to see next?" But I know they're probably working on the Dow headquarters. I know that was a grant that they got. So maybe it's just not enough hours in the day to develop this as well. Maybe.
Well, shout out to them too, anyway, because they're constantly building, doing new things, advocating for Decentraland, for sure. They have their little. They have a pretty good following. It looks like. I need to golf more.
Facts.
What about Battleship in Decentraland, where you actually like and the people could be the ships, and you stand on your board on each side. So it'd be like you get the whole group together on like a Saturday at 10 o'clock or something, and then you have to pick your spot before the game starts, and then they have like a missile that comes, and then if it gets you, then like you're like basically the little pegs on the ship or something.
Clue, one of my favorite all-time games. Who done it?
Hey guys.
No, you guy.
I wonder if the other side's going to need our help.
You know what's funny about the other side is that I'm really active in the ape community, and they have a they have a metaverse, like I think committee or council, and it's a ton of people, and none of them are from Decentraland, I don't think, and none of them have ever done anything in the metaverse. I'm like, what the heck?
Did you actually get that Costco
dear.
shit? Is that real?
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, guys, listen the fuck up. What did you do, Aaron? Tell the people what you did.
All right, more drama for Julian's for Julian's thing and Existence's musical. All right, so I've been trying to get first I was trying to get the apes and the ape community linked into Decentraland, right? I've been on this mission for a couple of years, and they were giving me all these like lawyer talks with these people, lawyers and all this stuff. It was going crazy, you know. I'm like, yo, we're just trying to have fun here. Anyway, so I was trying to test the DAO to see if anything could pass, because their situation's similar to ours, where it's even more amplified, because like their whales are just like insane money, like, and they can, they usually vote everything down unless if it's the only proposals that pass are like giving money back to themselves. So like they do staking proposals, do very well there. Or this one guy Mitchie, he got $20 million to buy his own ape backs from himself. Just weird stuff like that. And so I pitched a bunch of things trying to get, into Decentraland, and it would either one would not get voted on, or two was like wouldn't even get approved to get voted on. And so I had this idea to do like all this work and charge $1 to see if it would pass. And including in that work was to get a portion of the dollar to go get a Costco hot dog and a Doritos Locos Tacos, because I was like, these people are not even reading these things, you know. And so I literally went on this huge campaign. I went in all their spaces and I was pimping it, and people were just getting really confused. Like this one girl that she used to play Decentraland, she's in there now too. She goes, I'm really confused. She goes, every time I ask a question about this, I get more questions in my head. And I was like, I made a chart. The dollar is broken down, like 20% of it's going to the Costco hot dog, like the other 20% is going to the taco. Like, I don't know what more I can do. But they voted on it and it passed. So Yeah, so they gave me and then it was really weird because I didn't even care. I didn't even want the $8 or whatever. I was like, I just wanted the proof, or I wanted to pass so I can get permission to use their IP to bring into Decentraland. Like that was the main reason, like the dollar was just because I just wanted to see. And then they kept like I had to go through. I had literally had to deal with their lawyers for like 3 months, and I finally got it signed, and everything's good. So yeah, I can bring these things into Decentraland, which is the good news of it. But they also did pay me the dollar, and they're like, all right, we saw the proof of you posting the picture of you buying the Costco hot dog like on Twitter, and so they sent me the dollar, so I have it. So yeah, shout out to 8 Coin Dow. I got hooked up with an 8 Coin.
Trust me, bro.
Congratulations.
That was like the most pure office humor like I could think of, and I was laughing my ass off, bro. So good shit. Trust me, like it was seed. I noticed it and I loved it. Good shit, bro.
Hell yeah, bro! Thanks for the love, man. Yeah, to me, what I agree I was like, this can't be real life. Like this is really happening, and they they legitimately like had like 3 lawyers in a CC email, like had me like we all like litigated it and signed the contract, and yeah, they're like, all right, this is approved. He got a Costco hot dog for $1. I'm like, I don't want the dollar. I don't care. Like you guys are going too crazy. It's crazy, but worked out.
Could you imagine the repercussions if you would have bought ice cream instead of the hot dog? They would have like
they're like, no,
sent their lawyers after you.
The amount of money that because I know all these lawyers are getting paid like hourly, and it was literally a 6-month process. Like at the beginning, because I was kind of not lying. I was like, yo, I'm like, they're like, we need a proof of mail, we need proof of license and stuff, and I'm like kind of on and off again homeless, so like I don't really have a proof of mail. And they're like, all right, well, we can help you set up the mail. I'm like, you guys are paying like hundreds of dollars for a lawyer to help set up mail so I can get paid this dollar. Just keep it. Like I don't care.
Like I'm speechless. Like you're telling them like you're border, you're like what? Occasionally homeless.
Yeah, like because they wanted like it's a long. Like I said, I can get into it, but long story. They wanted because they want proof of mail, like mail, like like in the letter, that has an address of a bill that I paid, so they know I'm a human being. And I'm like, I'm literally the most doxed person in this community. Like I'm the only idiot that uses my actual first and last name and has a picture of my face. All these other people have fake names and have apes, and you're giving them like $20 million to buy their own NFTs. I'm like, can we just relax? Like, don't send me the dollar. Like, you guys want me to give all this proof of information, but it is what it is. I was like, you know what? I've been working on this for 2 years, getting this hot dog, and so I figured it's best just to work with them, and I did. But like I said, yeah, more importantly, I think the big W is that we can now link them into Decentraland. So we'll see. Now I obviously have to deal. I'm just like with Make. You guys have heard the stories with Make and Rustan and Dr. Drip and everybody here working with them. So I don't have to give you guys those details. But as soon as I get those swords and shields linked in with Decentraland, I think I'm like, all right, it'll be worth it. And if not, then I'm cool. I could die. We tried it, and at least I got the hot dog.
Thanks, Costco.
Thanks, 8 Coin Dow. But really, shout out to Costco for having those $1 hot dogs. Like they do come in clutch.
2024. That's fucking crazy, bro.
But did you get your taco, Aaron? That's what I'm most concerned.
Yeah, check it out. I tweeted it a couple days ago. I took the picture of the taco for the lawyers. I took a picture of the hot dog for the lawyers. And just for extra credit, because that's how I always do it, I always bring in that cherry on the top, right? I went and got a Krusty Burger, and I took a picture of that, and I put it on there. And they didn't ask any questions about that, so I'm just happy that they enjoyed it, they accepted it, and I got paid the 8 coins. So shout out to them.
I'm gonna ask a question about it. What the hell is a Krusty Burger?
From Simpsons?
SpongeBob SquarePants. Krusty the Clown. That's right.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I was gonna say I can't go on the Simpsons lore with you because that's a whole nother bag of worms. But I'm happy that you know. Yeah, it was. Long story short, I was at what the heck is it called? Universal, and they have real Krusty Burgers there. So I was like, I'm sure that they would really enjoy a picture of this. So I spent obviously way more than the $1 that they gave me, but
I think the whole best part about that thing is the phrase I sent a picture of the taco to the lawyers. I sent a picture of the hot dog to the lawyers. That right there needs to be on a fucking t-shirt.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Yeah.
Like, Aaron is just dropping so much content right now.
Such good one-liners. It's great. I fucking love it.
Can,
Follow this man right now.
can
That
we
was
get
like
a
literally what has
Waifumon?
me rolling.
Can we get a Waifumon made, commissioned, Aaron, that is like a homeless Waifumon? It's got a taco and a hot
Covered
dog.
in ApeCoin and tacos and hot dogs.
Oh my god, that is the most genius idea. I'm all right. I'm thinking right now about that. We make it a homeless wife mom, and the cardboard sign doesn't say need money. It says need 1 ApeCoin, and
We'll
she'll be
work for
holding
taco.
Yes, we'll have a taco. We'll have the Costco hot dog. We'll do it all. We'll do the crusty burger. We'll put some Decentraland memes in there, and and this is good timing too, because we're almost done with Toxic Waifus, Waifumon, and also Bitfiend's got a wife.
What the fuck?
Someone I know never gives money to homeless people that have those signs until the one day they came across someone, their sign read, "Please help, need money for beer." That one they contributed to.
Yep. I can say that I'm also one of those individuals that like never gives money to like homeless people. Like I'll ask them if they want something to eat. Like if I'm going somewhere and I see them, I will buy them like a sandwich or whatever they want. But like I never give it directly to them. But there was this one time I came across this one homeless dude that his sign said need money for weed. And I was like, okay, bro, here's $20.
You didn't just give him weed. Oh, I forgot. You can't. You're in the danger zone. Sorry.
That's never stopped me. That's never stopped me from smoking a blunt like in South Beach with Biometa. So yeah.
We were in
I'm
Long
a-
Beach with Buffalo and in them, and we were showing them the ways of California. Tight foot.
It's like so you can spark up like anywhere. It's like anywhere.
I went to Denver one time, and the homeless people were selling hits of weed to get money. Like the homeless guys were giving weed and selling hits. Like that's the future's dope, guys. We're doing cool things.
The homeless in Denver are probably some of the nicest people I have come across, actually.
Bro, shout out to them. Their vibes.
I actually have to agree with you as well, but not in Aurora. Like, there's something weird that happened.
Hey, that's where I'm from. What you gotta say? I'll keep your head down. What's up?
I'll tell you what I gotta say. It's something weird.
Don't make eye contact, bro. Just don't make eye contact. Keep your fucking head down and keep moving.
See? But from then it's I don't know if it was just me as like being a tourist or if you saw it too, Brandon, but like let's say like if you were going from the airport to Denver, like you could kind of feel the line when you pass from Aurora to Denver. Like Denver
Yes, bro.
seems greener.
It's like that's where I'm from. I'm from Aurora, guys. Like the Century Theater shooting, that's my theater. What's up? I'm not from the best part of Colorado, so hearing Sin say that is fucking hilarious because you can definitely fucking tell when you're in the sticks and projects versus nice little brewery Denver where everyone's all happy. So thank you, love you.
It's like I mean, don't get me wrong. Stuff like that is like everywhere. Like even in Miami, like you'll go from like the highway and it's all like luxurious, like I-75, and then you reach the end of I-75 and bam, you're like put in Apalaka, which it's like Apalaka is one of those places. Like, make sure to if you're gonna drive through, lock all your doors and make sure to. It's a quick like pass through. Don't even stop. Just keep going. Don't make eye contact.
That's where little Brandon was riding his fucking scooter through the neighborhood. Like, sup, guys? What are we doing today? Let's go sit on the electrical box.
And I mean, even next door to Apalaka, there's Hialeah, which there's been many times where like when you see like a group of like teenagers and they're like four-wheelers and shit, like that would be Hialeah, I guess, right now. And I seen one of them like take a corner really hot and eat shit, like completely eat shit in the middle of traffic. And then they were like, shit, we gotta keep going. Got right back on and rode away. Gotta look. I like Hialeah. I used to live there. It was fun times. Lots of violence.
Shenanigans galore.
Yes, shenanigans galore. All right. Well, so far we've been going for 4 hours, and it doesn't even feel like we've been here for 4 hours.
On the homeless thing, real quick, I want to say something serious too. I do the same as you, Sinful. If I go to 7-Eleven, somebody's outside, they ask me for something, or sometimes I will just buy them something and then ask if they would like it. But sometimes, actually, just recognizing they exist. I've been there. Sometimes just recognizing a person exists goes a long, long way. And they're all there for different reasons too.
Man, I'm so happy you said that. Like, I wasn't gonna go this deep into it, but like, it's like a few weeks back, I saw a homeless dude that I don't usually see, like, at this like gas station, and I was like going in, and I asked him if he wanted something to eat, and the way like his eyes lit up whenever I made a human contact with him after I'm guessing like so many people have just like walked by him, like was enough to put a smile on my face, like. So yeah, I mean, thank you, One Exist, for even bringing that up. And yeah, I mean, we've been going for 4 hours, Canessa. What more topics do you have in our agenda for today?
Let me check that agenda. I think I don't know. I think I got nothing. I think that I think we got it all. I think if anybody else has other pressing things they want to discuss or bring up, I think I don't know. You guys are just so awesome. I just like hanging with you. So that's the best part. But yeah, I think we covered all the things on our docket. Is that the right word? The docket?
The deck. We made a big deck for this.
That's correct, Canessa. I had to research that not too long ago because for some reason, that word was what came to my mind and what I was trying to say. And yes, that would be one way to say it.
I guess. I mean, not to even like turn it into a topic, but like just even just to get some eyes and ears on it. Metal One Designs just submitted their first proposal, and I think it's a goodie. I'm very happy to see them, try to push forward, and to tell you the truth, I definitely know that the community will get back more than the dollar amount of, whatever dollar amount that grant says. So make sure to go check it out. And if you need any examples, like, I mean, head over to Meta One Designs headquarters, and in the first floor, you'll see an example of like the video library and how they can expand on it. That's my TED Talk.
I want to shout out. I haven't made it to one of them, I did stop by the location, but I want to shout out Mary Shark, who's been doing what I think is a pretty cool idea with the different decades or different eras of music on their location. I think it's on Fridays, but just shout out to them.
I have to echo that. Mary, it has been so inspiring because I wanted to do something, similar. And just talking with them this week, I'm like, I got the spark back after talking with Mary. Like, okay, I need to make this happen. And I'm like sending Mary pictures of my old gramophone and like all of my ideas I had with it. So some, you never know how like the idea that you have might just inspire other people. So yeah, and I'm actually sad. I'm striking. I don't want to go to the 50s. So the next month is the 50s, but I want to stay in the 20s. I want to stay in the 20s. But I hear there's a really cool wearable from the 50s that she's got, so I guess I have to go.
They have some nice art displayed too. Charlie Chaplin's in there. I forget who else, but that was pretty. I think it was a pretty cool setup. So
I have
one. You don't have one. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say I have one suggestion for Mary Shark is to play the movie before she changes it out from the 1920s. Play the movie Midnight in Paris, because it's such a good movie about this guy that, well, it's so good if you don't know it, but like it basically just kind of talks about like what time period in history was the best, because this guy is just obsessed with the 20s and he's like, oh, like everything, the music, the ambiance, the art, the people, and then he meets this other woman. She's like, no, the best time period was the 1890s, like that, like the people, the music, the ambiance. And so I don't know, I am definitely like, I was born in the wrong century, and so I don't know if you guys are too, but this was so fun just to try to like recreate a time period. Yes, kudos to Mary, like totally slaying it. Like thank you for giving us like, I don't know, just something different. And even like Help I'm Streaming did trivia one day at the event of all the wonderful things that happened in the 20s, and he was like, like, yay for polio vaccines. Actually, no, not polio vaccine. I think that was the 50s, but he's like, yay for women's suffrage. And there was like a lot of shit that happened in the 20s. So yeah, thank you. Those were good experiences.
They were roaring.
I guess they were, weren't they? They really were.
Well, that's what they call them anyway, the Roaring 20s, don't they? Am I right?
They do, yeah. Well, I mean, the teens, like, yeah, all they had was like a horrific war and plague. So,
And then they took the liquor away.
I know, and that's how we got muscle cars. So many good things.
Gets me thinking, if history repeats itself, what will they take away from us this time, and what will we build to be like, fuck you?
Bacon. They touch my bacon, I will flip out.
I feel like they do try to touch our bacon. Like, have you noticed the bacon from all around the world is not the same bacon? Like,
they do. They try to take it.
God forbid they take the Costco hot dog.
I just know like 4 bags of groceries last week was $180. So I don't know. Good thing I like Top Ramen.
Didn't it used to, like, I bet you it used to be like $100.
And had wanted to do this for a while. Go to an actual ramen place. Finally did. I would rather have a 25-cent, whatever it costs, 33-cent package of Top Ramen as opposed to getting ramen at a ramen restaurant.
Oh, one exists. If you ever find yourself in Naples, Florida, I will show you what top-notch ramen is. It feels like it was made by the ramen gods, and like like it's one of those meals where like you could stuff your face at the restaurant all you want, but like you'll like leave feeling good.
Okay, well that's good to know. There is good out there because my experience was not happy.
You have to I'm as you can see I'm a little snob, so you have to like check the chef out. If somewhere within their resume they say that they've traveled to the ramen motherland and studied under whoever over there to make ramen, you should try their ramen.
I actually, what made me really want to try it was I watched a documentary on uh, ramen, and one of the people was on there has won some ramen contest out there out east, like several years in a row, and they talk about how the sauce simmers for days and all the different things they throw in it. It's just crazy.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, they just let the broth simmer for like days, and yeah, I don't know how they do it, but they do it. They do the thing. It's delicious, man. On that ramen talk, I'm hungry.
Okay, Aaron, thank you for posting that waifumon. That is so awesome. I retweeted it. But that is a waifu that has me as a time traveler. So it's kind of like on the time period like we're talking. Let's see if I can put it in here. So cool. Thank you, Aaron. I haven't looked at this one for a long time. It's like so perfect. It's got my old original VR stereoscope and then from the 1800s and then like Oculus in my hand.
Yeah, I think I need to do like another like line of everyone's waifumons because I've like looked at a lot of them and to me they look kind of like rookie cards where like they're totally different. Like it's like was based on the reflection of like kind of who they were at the time, and then like as people have evolved, they've like totally changed like over the time, which is really cool. So I think that might be a cool, fun thing to do. Just as at one example, I think Nikki, when Nikki reached out to me to first do their wife and mom, this was like I think Nikki had like just like a dozen followers or something, and I didn't know much about Nikki, but now like if I did it, it would be like total room way, like all this stuff, you know. And so it's kind of would be kind of cool to compare them from like the rookie cards to now, and definitely another one. I mean, a lot of people here I can name what would expand on, but one in particular too is definitely Sinfuls because Sinfuls is like I think I made Sinfuls like red based and it's like holding beef jerky to kind of reference the name. But of course now I would make it like purple glowing, you know, with the Mew bubble. But yeah, so shout out to I guess everybody's rookie cards. Well, maybe we'll do like before and afters. It'll be kind of fun.
I think it's so cool that we're all growing together and you can say that shit, dude. Like, just the fact that you can say that you've watched all of us and we've all watched you grow at the same pace, that shit's fucking sick. I'm about to take a hit for y'all. Love you.
Yes, we love you too, bro. Yes, 1,000%.
Okay, actually, we all need them, and it's like we need them when we're like 85 looking and just old and gray and kind of we're hunched over, and we're like, this is what 2 years in the crypto space will do to your waifu.
I'm gonna put you on the spot, say Aaron, and say when old guy barbecue waifu.
Yes, yes. What the hell? I thought we were. I gotta look at the messages. I think that was in the works. But you know what? All right. I think to make it more solidified, I think May is when we'll start doing like launch like the talks of waifus and bits. And I think if I could be wrong, and if we don't have an old guy one, then I'm just gonna whatever happens. If it was me that dropped the ball or old guy, I want to make sure it gets done. It's got to get done. 1,000% right, existence. 1,000%.
Awesome, thank you. He keeps building. I wasn't able to go to his 2-year because of the rave effect, but
Oh, it was painful. I'll say. I mean, because I was at Old Guy's 2 year, but I was having rave mode the entire time. So like, I would be like trying to type with my eyes closed and stuff like that. Listen to the music, but I couldn't engage much. It hurt.
well, you suffered through it. I just couldn't. I couldn't do it. It happened earlier to me trying to attend the Bay Beckner spatial 3D thing too. So it was just a little too much.
Hopefully they get that fixed soon. I know that there's been a lot of people that have dropped by in the help section in the Decentraland Discord, and myself included, dropping screenshots and whatnot. And yeah, I guess they're working on it, but we just have to be patient. I guess.
Sorry, guys, I'm looking up cicada blooms.
They're out this year, I heard.
Well, that's a fancy site. Said something in chat, and so then I'm like, oh my god, like if nobody's experienced a cicada hatch, like it is a thing to be reckoned with. And I remember being a kid in Wisconsin and like collecting the cicadas. Like they were my friends. They were like I kept them as pets. And so I told Fancy, I was like, these are like the grandchildren of my cicadas. Like they freaking live 17 years in a tree and then they come out. Like that's kind of me. That's like my spirit animal. I just want to go hibernate for 17 years and then come out.
They drive me crazy.
They're the sound of summer on existence.
That sound I can kind of deal with. It's the sound of when they are on the ground and upside down and all over the place that gets me, because
they're just asking for your help. That's all. They're just saying, please help me. You know, when they molt from their little bug form, there's like an hour where they're pure white and they have blue gel in their wings that looks like toothpaste. And in an hour, that is gone. And you have to wait 17 years to see it again.
I have to say that I have never witnessed.
Or I was tripping out. But that's what I remember as a child. I was an odd child.
I don't think we have them in California, because I've not come across
them. I think there's different kinds, but these are like East Coast cicadas.
I know we had them in Iowa.
Oh my gosh. I don't know. They just make bugs different in the Midwest.
Speaking of Midwest, if you have friends in Oklahoma or Texas, you should check on them. There's hella tornadoes right now. It's a little windy.
Tornado Alley. I have nephews I think are normal in Normal, Oklahoma, right in the path. Crazy.
Well, I'm guessing that by our not rapid decline, but our slow descent, we have reached the cruising altitude. We have served our drinks and our beverages. We have come through to take up your garbage, and we are beginning the descent to our destination. So unless there's anything pressing, we should probably just get the final absolute wisdom of the day, and then I don't know, go touch the grass or something. What do you guys think?
Ooh, I have some words of wisdom. It came from a Twitter post.
Ooh,
spew it.
All right, all right. It was posted or retweeted, or actually, okay, I guess Meta Rides posted it, and Vessi Mink retweeted. That's how I'm finding it. Life is short. You get 4,000 weeks if you're lucky. Book that flight, apply for that job, start that business. Stop putting limits on yourself.
I have something a little more somber, but it goes with that. If there's someone in your life that has impacted you that you haven't spoken to in a long time, don't wait to try to find them again. Find them now. Just tell them you think about them once in a while. Make it a great day.
Was that meant to rhyme?
No, if it rhymed, I didn't even realize it when I was saying it.
Bars.
Yeah, it was bars right there. Straight up one exists. And I mean, any words of wisdom from anyone else up here in the speaker panel? If not, perhaps, we could just start to close down here.
I don't have words of wisdom, but I got shit that you can check out. I have
Show
a
me
song.
that shit.
Yeah, love you guys. Songs on all platforms. And MFR November Mike Foxtrot Romeo. Check that shit out. Not my first rodeo. Me and Buffalo collabed on that, and that is on all platforms. So Spotify, Apple Music, everywhere. Just look up Buffalo's name. You'll find it. On the Web3 NFT side, sound.xyz, that's like one of the new NFT things for music. We have another one on there called Hoedown. That's my personal favorite so far. Check that out. It's like 0.005 or whatever. It's super cheap. Get you a copy. For those of you that know Vipe, they have a collaboration with a small little account called X Copy Art, and they have mad community and like hella money. Like one of their grifter NFTs is like minimum 13 ETH. So they have a collaboration coming out. They have a drop, and it's only going to be for 24 hours. So I think it's either on Optimism or Base ETH. But get one of those. Might be a good little flip action for you if you want to play that game. If not, you get a cool little VRM. And college is going good, and I love you, and keep making shit.
And Brandon, those are we get to re-roll again on those, right?
Yes, sir. They have a whole new reroll function. It's going to be limited rerolls, so it's not going to be like me and Rustan can't roll 10,000 rerolls in the first 4 hours, which is lame. Totally could, but yeah, I believe they're also doing. They just tweeted some shit this morning. If you have a certain NFT that gives you more rerolls, and there are legendaries in the collection, but you can't get a legendary unless you get one of the normal ones. So, yeah, this will hopefully get a good push for Polygonal Mind, and they also just released their whole Basey models. I keep hearing that Mutant Ape models are in the works and are coming out, so you didn't hear that from me. And keep your eyes on DG, and also me and Buffalo might have some more stuff in the way. Love you guys.
Thank you, Brandon. Good hearing from you today. Thank you for coming up and chilling, and yeah, we'll probably chill later too. And yeah, I'll let anyone else pick up the mic if you want to. Probably go silent for a few seconds. If nothing, we will just close down. Vanessa, you can play us our outro song.
Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. Let's see. I'll look it up here while I'm thinking of my final thoughts. What was I gonna say? Let's see. Tomorrow morning, 9:00. Mr. J S Tickle, or Mr. J Stickle, as I like to say, and I are doing the SDK class. That's on. We'll post something on it. on Twitter, and then that is on YouTube. Also on May 1st, we're gonna have the hybrid. Oh, you're a speaker on a panel.
Who, me?
Yeah, you on the 1st. Remember that part?
Oh, am I qualified?
You are. You're a expert in your field.
Oh, I thank you.
Yes.
Being a cutie.
So make sure you tune in for that. Yeah, I think that's it. I think we've got a lot of ambassador events coming up real fast right here at the end. So we'll try to get the word out if there's a Decentraland component. But I know for that one there is on May 1st. So yeah, that's it. Otherwise, the rest of the week, take care of yourself, take care of each other. And here, I'll play you one of my more favorite songs as our outro. See if you guys know where it's from. Here you go. Have a great week. We'll see you next week.
Bye.
It's kind of quiet. I don't know if you can hear it. Legends never die. I'm screaming out.
Oh boy, what a space. Great space as always, everyone. Good job. I'm proud of you all. You all did great here on Decentraland. Thank you. Let's see.